Hello everyone, welcome back to more Minecraft. This is a pre-record. I've been doing, usually like the pre-records are meant to be done, you know, I record them and then I post them like to Patreon, and then they go up like a week later on to YouTube. I haven't been doing that lately, unfortunately. And part of that is I've actually kind of been trying to get like a video a day up of some kind. I don't know if it's like necessary for like growing my channel properly or anything, but I've been trying to do that. And so I have been prioritizing that over, you know, getting you know, specific, like, you know, making, I made this video for Patreon first, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, so hopefully people, you know, hopefully nobody through like Patreon minds too much. Not that, you know, there's anybody, I think there's like 2 people that are a high enough rank on Patreon to even like get the video, the early videos. So but yeah, so like I said, hopefully that's not too problematic, and hopefully there isn't anybody that's like really upset by that. What matters is I've been doing a little bit today, working on, you know, kind of trying to flatten out. I hate everything. I hate that thing so much. I've been trying to flatten out the land a bit. You might be able to notice that it is a little flatter. So, I have expanded, as you may have seen, the sugar cane. So it is all the way around the island now, which is awesome. I just started breaking the sugar cane that we had grown. And by the time I got done with that and then planted it all, it was pretty much all the way around the island here. So, well, not even pretty much, it was. In fact, it went beyond just going all the way around the island. I still had plenty left over. So, in case you're wondering why I have these cakes, it's because I've been doing some villager trades. Also, we have a couple of, I think, jungle villagers now, because I don't know how that works. Because as you can see, a couple of these are not jungle villagers. But I know there's something to like breeding villagers in a jungle biome. I guess there's just enough of like a not jungle biome here that I'm sometimes not getting jungle villagers. But I don't actually know how that works. So, but yeah, I've been leveling up my villagers, I've got 2 farmers at master. You can see this guy is all leveled all the way up. This guy just like picked up his job recently. But here's the guy that has the cakes. And I did some trading with him for the cakes to get him further leveled up. God, I love the freaking press space to recycle the trades thing. It's oddly not in freaking Bedrock, so but yeah, I've been, growing the farmers, been tossing them. Seeds apparently works just fine, so I've just been kind of tossing them my extra seeds like this. Of course, in order to breed villagers, you have to have mob briefing on. The whole island is all lit up, so I have mob briefing on at the moment. I guess I did that last time or something. And then I've got this armorer over here, who I really haven't leveled up that much, as you can see. But he gives iron chest plates and chainmail boots. And that's good, because my leather cap of Curse of Vanishing is almost broke. My iron chest plate is almost broke. My legs and pants are both broke. So I went and I picked up chainmail boots, and I've got this iron chest plate that is probably going to break at some point. I went and picked up this iron chest plate to replace this one, because that's probably going to break at some point. But through all of that, we've had plenty of emeralds, and literally just like earlier, just a little bit ago, I think the previous Minecraft day, I had a wandering trader spawn, and he had some pale oak and some dripstone, so I grabbed those and then slew him and got his leads. I've mostly just been trying to use up the cake because it's just sitting there. But yeah, it's been, it's been a chore sitting here trying to, kind of flatten things out. Get rid of all the vines. I've been doing that too. As I'm wandering around and flattening things out and such, I'm like, okay, there's vines randomly over here. And so I've been trying to kind of get rid of all of those, because I hate vines so much. But yeah, I just figured, it had been a little while since I did anything Minecraft related. I'm just gonna have to knock this tree down. I can't get up to those vines up there, and they will just grow back. But yeah, it's been a little while since I did anything Minecrafty. I actually don't even remember when we last did a Minecraft. So I figured, I don't have any, I didn't stream Saturday, due to some personal stuff that was going on. If anybody saw my rant on Blue Sky, I'm not going to go into any, actual detail on that, though. I don't really see any real point. It just was not a good day, Saturday. Well, Friday, technically. I think it was technically Friday. So, but Friday was not a good day, and it soured my mood into Saturday and even into today quite a bit. So I thought, you know, I don't have anything going up in the way of like a stream archive, you know, a VOD. So I thought I would do a little. Was this literally all being held on by that one log? Jeez. So I thought, you know, I would do a little VOD-ski doodles. So one of the nice things is that there's this lava over here. And now that we have that drip zone, we can drain that lava to either get obsidian for another portal or just to have lava. I'm going to be completely honest. I think I might do a little bit of both. Because I should be able to, you know, make a pool of lava for the dripstone out of what we have there, but then still have plenty left over to then also turn into obsidian. So it shouldn't really be that big of a deal. So there's that. But yeah, I don't know what else to say. There have been less drowned. Ooh, copper ingot. Cool. There have been less drowned than on bedrock, which has been nice. You know, I can go to the edge here where there's water and not have like 15 drowned waiting in the freaking lake there. I have heard that bedrock has an issue with like mobs spawning way too frequently. So that could be part of the reason. It's just a bedrock thing. But it's fine. We're on Java now, you know. Hi! As you might be able to tell by the whole bedrock regeneration, or the whole, you know, Java generation, rather. What was I just saying about there not being that many drowned that spawn? Freaking... Maybe it's because I only recently finished lighting everything up. And so, like, the water is the only spot that they can spawn now. Oh dear. Like, maybe that has something to do with it. Just like, why all of a sudden there's drowned. I don't know. I honestly don't. But yeah, as you can see, there's plenty of sugarcane everywhere, which is great. It's really nice to have, you know, the island full of sugarcane.
You make sure Nanico doesn't jump up and eat his food.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what a mess. Okay then.
There we go. I can leave this tree as long as I can actually
I think I waited too long.
remove all of the vines here.
Kendrick,
Yeah.
we gotta make sure we remember to put those
Litter things.
litter things in the car.
Yep. There we go.
It's a little difficult to see where the vines are from up here, unfortunately, but I think I might have gotten them. Whoops. So it's fine to leave that tree for now, since we're kind of using it for the cocoa beans and all. But yeah, so we got some pale oak saplings from the Wandering Trader, which was nice. And I think that we should be able to put those to use. And start growing. I don't have any dirt on me. Start growing some pale oak. Just get some of that nice white wood. And maybe, I don't know if the sapling, trees grown by saplings, if they can give you the creaking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they can, then maybe we can get one to spawn, and perhaps we can get some resin out of it. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this tree here, I think, and we'll let that grow and see how it do. So I do have an idea for a home, a base, whatever you want to call it. It's extremely complex. And I haven't finalized exactly everything about it yet. There's still a lot that I'm kind of deciding on. But I figure it is something we could consider, starting to get into. I probably should put those melon slices with my melons instead of putting them in here, but it's fine. Emeralds. I really need to build some kind of a house that I can use for, storage, but this is fine for now, honestly. Woo! I think one more hit and my chest plate would have been donezoed. So maybe it's a good thing that I am. Maybe it's a good thing I picked up the chest plate. One thing I definitely want to do is go ahead and get the lava generation going. Which I suppose requires cauldrons, doesn't it? 16. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter how I do this because I'm using bamboo as fuel. I have this chest back here for bamboo. I have a hopper that chest feeds into. And then all that goes into this furnace right here. Because bamboo grows very fast, as it turns out. What is it? Game rule, mob griefing. False. Let me do that. But yeah, so bamboo grows really fast. It also is very taxing on your sword, as it turns out. Because, you know, every one bamboo that you break is one durability, and then, you know, I'm breaking like freaking 50 or so bamboo here. But I mean, look at how many freaking bamboo we get out of that. So yeah, it's a nice free recyclable fuel source. I mean, yes, individually each one bamboo does not exactly fuel a lot, but considering that by the time I need to smelt again, that bamboo up there will be so full that I'm just going to keep adding to this chest. I don't think I'm too worried about that. So I need 2 more iron. Was it 3 bamboo to a smelt? 4. It's 4 bamboo to a smelt. Which is kind of amazing. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, with only 2 cauldrons, that does really mean that we only need 2 dripstone planted at first. It means we only need 2 dripstone. It means we only really need 2 lava. It would be nice to get more iron. I'm sure we can do that just by doing some mining. I just don't immediately know of where to get any. I mean, obviously there's always the iron golems. Since we have enough villagers for them to spawn constantly and all. But I've never been big on the whole, you know, iron farm thing to begin with, so. I don't know, I've just never been one to really, like, utilize exploits in games like this, so. It's like, sure, these guys will spawn infinitely, and thus I could kill them infinitely for, you know, iron, but, I could also just mine, you know? I mean, that's the point of the game. It's Minecraft. So, you know what? Instead of putting them here, pick these back up and utilize this area that I'm not using for anything at the moment. So we'll start out by making a little alcove. So I need to be, what, 2 blocks over? Whoops.
Okay.
Like, I think this block is what these are attached to. So if I do a little bit of this, I think I would like to expand it out a bit further as well anyway, once we have the iron for that. So we'll start here. And I'll even do that. Ooh, copper. And that will give me 2 buckets of lava there to start with. And those buckets are here and here. Now, I believe that they have to be source blocks, even though the dripstone is like dripping lava. I think that still has to be source blocks. Nope. No Heart of the Forest here, or whatever it's called. At least not that I saw. Hopefully these aren't as terrible as dark oak trees in producing saplings, because if they are, we may not ever grow another anytime soon, since they require 4 saplings. Oop, that's 2 saplings. Literally, we just need to get 4 saplings. Like, it doesn't matter how many it gives us as long as it's at least 4. And that's sort of the problem, I think. Well, hopefully we wouldn't, I hadn't considered the idea that, you know, it might not drop 4 saplings. after that. So I only bought 4 from that trader. So hopefully, we'll get another wandering trader soon. That'll give us more. Probably not, knowing the freaking way that the game randomizes their trades. But maybe we can find a pale oak forest at some point, you know? I mean, there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more chances. And we only need 1 sapling. Come on, 1 sapling. 5 chances for 1 sapling. Literally just need one of you to drop a sapling. It doesn't matter how many of you drop it, as long as at least one of you does. Can't reach them from down here, otherwise I just try to break them. Breaking them manually and like letting them decay doesn't seem to matter. I haven't seen anything in the Minecraft source code anyway that would insinuate that, you know, breaking them by hand or letting them decay is better. And I have looked at the source code, because I have done a little bit of modding. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, we have some pale oak log. Maybe we can go hunting for a pale oak forest. Pale garden, whatever it's called. It's not too far away. So it is possible that we could go find one. I also just have no idea what the requirements are for a wandering trader. Like, obviously, that's been the one wandering trader that has spawned thus far. So it's like, I don't know what... Like, I feel like there was definitely more on Bedrock, but maybe that was just the way that Bedrock handles, like, mob spawning. You know, maybe they're just not, maybe mobs don't spawn as frequently on Bedrock or Java, whatever we're playing. This version. But yes, we can get what was I trying to say? I don't even know. I legitimately have no idea what I was trying to say. So, Allah. Just gonna go ahead and grab 2 more buckets of lava. And then maybe we'll go look for that pale garden. It'd be nice to get you know, resin and whatnot. get more pale oak saplings and all that. So I am wishing that I had bought more saplings, because like it's not that I was in any danger of running out of emeralds or anything. I just would have had to run down here and get some emeralds from my stash. But it was like, I got 10 dripstone, and I got 4 saplings, and I was content with that. I didn't really see any, major need to worry about getting more. But I also hadn't considered that pale oak is very akin to dark oak, and everything about that sucks. Like, you need 4 saplings, and the trees just more often than not do not drop 4 saplings per tree, which is super annoying. But yeah, you can see I've got potatoes, wheat, beetroot, carrots. I've got full farms of all 4 of those. I've got the melons up here, and I'm eager to get Silk Touch so that I'm not wasting the melons when I break them. In fact, it wouldn't hurt to well, I mean, it might hurt. I don't have very many iron. I was gonna say it wouldn't hurt to like make new tools before we leave here, just in case we need them. Specifically pickaxe, axe, and shovel. We do really need more iron, as you can see. If only there was a way to produce infinite amounts of iron. That would be really nice. Sure, I have a boat somewhere, but it's fine. Just grab a jungle boat. We'll grab some charcoal and some sticks and make some torches. Always got that charcoal ready in case I need it. Lava! You know what? I'm gonna grab 1 lava for now and put it in there. And then we can grab some water. It's always good to have a bucket of water, And I could make another portal. By, block placement. So I need to go that way. Okay. If I want to find me a pale oak a pale garden, it looks like we need to go this way. I really hate bringing up the F3 screen because I cannot for the life of me understand half of what it says. We only need to go 321 in this direction. Maybe it would be best to start out that way. Like going a little bit in this direction and then turning inward that direction. I definitely think like how Bedrock has the coordinates thing. I really think that like Java should implement something similar. You know? Like if they really wanted to limit it to like a gameplay function, they could make it so that you have to like hold a compass. You know? And then it's the compass that gives you the coordinates. Or when you hold a map, it gives you the coordinates. I mean, it's just a straight up free feature on Bedrock. So I don't know why they couldn't just add that to Java, but if we were to start getting into, you know, that sort of stuff, we would be here all day. Talking about like, well, Bedrock has this, but Java doesn't, but why? Or Java has this, but Bedrock doesn't, why? You know, it's kind of dumb, especially when like, you know, Mojang does claim that they're working on parity, and then they just keep adding more things that are not like parity. Oh, hey, over towards the village this way. Cool. There is this ruined portal over here. I mean, it would take forever to repair. I mean, partially because we don't have any, you know, freaking obsidian, but also partly because there's these two, you know, crying obsidian right here. I do think that when you create a portal, it should like put a little netherrack around it. Like, I don't know that you need to go full, you know, the nether is spreading or whatever that mod is. But, like, if the ruined portals have netherrack around them, I feel like that kind of gives off the ideal that the nether does bleed through the portals. And sure, like I said, you don't have to go full, you know, the nether's bleeding into the overworld and the only way to stop it is with either breaking the portal or, you know, specific blocks or whatever. But just putting you know, netherrack around the portal, I think would be... Like, I don't think anybody would get upset over that. I mean, obviously, you know, my opinion is not the opinion of the whole of, you know, the Minecraft fan base. But also, even the whole of the Minecraft fan base isn't the opinion of the Minecraft fan base, you know? There's enough, you know, fans out there that have different ideas that you end up, you know, it's not like one, you can't just like ask one person and get like a response, you know? You're gonna get like 30 responses. So it also appears as though crying obsidian eventually turns into, or like regular obsidian eventually like decays into the crying obsidian. You know, just because there's crying obsidian in these like broken portals. And that is curious, you know. I'd be interested in finding out how that works. You know? Could be a fun thing for Minecraft to kind of explore. If you place a block of obsidian and it's like not attached to another portal, it eventually becomes crying obsidian. Or maybe if it is attached to another portal and like the crying obsidian isn't what breaks the portal, you know? The portal can still stand just fine even with the crying obsidian. And what's actually like ruining the portals is just that they're breaking. Cool. Pumpkins. That do be something I wanted to get eventually. Also, I do realize I'm, you know, exploring at night and all of these mobs are spawning in the process. But it's fine. 1873. So just keep going this way. Do 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 do. Ow. I mean, it's certainly looking like everything but freaking dark oak forest is up here. We just ran into freaking jungle biome. Oh, and here's dark forest. Okay. This do be a dark forest over here. Which, I mean, might as well utilize while we're here. I didn't think about the fact that there would be a dark oak forest. Excuse me, a roofed forest attached here. Or, I guess you could say the pale garden is attached to the dark oak. But hopefully we can get some sapalapwings. Whoopsies. Well, I guess that one block is now stripped. That's great. Oh, I actually dropped off the hoe. I was gonna say I should have a hoe, but I don't, actually. I actually put the hoe away before we left. I am fairly doubtful that there's any chance of there being a woodland mansion around here. I mean, we'll see, but I haven't seen any signs of a mansion. And I mean, they're pretty big. Oh boy. That's a lot of mobs. And I'm not surprised that my armor broke. Pretty sure it was like one hit away from breaking. That's why I made sure to bring the extra chest plate. Good gravy. Dark oak trees do be interconnected by quite a bit. Trying to like cut enough of it down that I can get some leaf decay going. But I don't know that I've like cut down enough. All of these trees are so intertwined with each other here. I do really wish I could like add mods without the risk of like breaking the world, you know? Because like with this world we can just update to the new versions and we can just immediately start playing them. And we can like enjoy the new features within like a day or two of them coming out, kind of thing. But if I were to add mods, then we would have to not only wait for NeoForge to update, but or Fabric, whichever one we ended up using. But then we would have to like, you know, deal with everything else. You know, we'd have to wait for Forge to update. We then have to wait for the actual mods to update. Of course, depending on the mods, some of them may take months to update, because some of the mods out there do like Patreons, where it's like you can get, you know, we release within like the first 2 days, but what's up on CurseForge is like a month old. Which is fine. I don't have an issue with that. Like, more power to them for, you know, being able to make a job out of it. It just kind of sucks sometimes, you know? It's like, okay, I have to wait. And, you know, like, the response could be like, well, then just donate to their Patreon. It's like, yeah, that is a thing I might be able to start doing now that I have disability. But it wasn't a thing I could even think about doing like 2 months ago, you know? So just gonna break the leaves right here. Or try to. I was gonna say, so that they're not connected to the other trees. And the game will register them as being like separate, you know? And then all of this might be able to decay. Assuming that there isn't, you know, a single block up here that's preventing freaking leaf decay. Good lord. I mean, we do have 16. We have 16 saplings, which is not bad. It is quite a bit of saplings. But these are dark oak trees. You know? So the more saplings I can get my hands on, the better. Need to go that way further to get to the pale oak. Pale garden. I don't even see it. Oh, wait, I do. I just barely see it over there. What is my render distance anyway? 12 chunks? Can I, like, push that up to 16 without too much issue? Maybe? God, I gotta admit, it's really nice that I can. I used to be able to run it 6 chunks at most. So this is actually really handy. Am I going the right way? Yes. Here's the pale oak. Okay. Boy, just a pale garden right in the middle of a freaking jungle. Well, there's my one sapling. My axe is about to break, which is part of my concern here. Oh, I really just want the saplings. I really don't care about the trees themselves. Oh. Problem being that, like, obviously the best way to chop down trees is with an axe. But my axe is literally like 3 blocks from breaking. There it goes. I'm like, I don't have anything else now. I guess I could try making like a stone axe. Like, if I kind of come down here a bit, right? Ooh, coal. Don't mind if I do. Especially because I have an armorer. And he trades coal for things. Stone axe. It's not great, but it's not bad. I don't even know where the trees that I was breaking down are. Over here, it looks like. I mean, it is faster. Maybe I can get some more saplings out of this. Maybe we'll find a heart of the forest. Not in this tree. The creaking heart, whatever it's called. Not here, though. Not in that tree, at any rate. And obviously not within this tree, but we already knew that. This is the other tree we were kind of working on. Is it nighttime enough? I thought I heard creaking. Thought I heard some creepy sounds. Some creepy creaking. But I don't see any anywhere. Oh. Hello? Alright. No creakings over here. So there's probably no creaking hearts anywhere around here. Which is good, I guess. And it means I don't have to fight any. But really though, there's no creakings? Oh, also, that's true. Freaking, I don't need those. Think what I might be hearing is the flowers here. The eye blossoms. Really? Is this the, like, rarest freaking dark oak? Or pale oak? Or pale whatever? Like, in existence? It's a pale garden without any creakings? What the frick? What the frick, dude? Trying to kind of do a Frank from House Party, but how's it going, dude? You know. But like, what the frick, dude? Also, is that also the only eye blossom? Did I legitimately just find the rarest freaking... like, pale garden in the world? No eye blossoms and no creakings. Like, I legitimately don't see any eye blossoms. That was the only one. Perhaps there's something down here? I mean, there is more pale forest down this way. Ow. Freaking tall grass. This is why there's a mod for that. Because it can legitimately be an issue. Hey look, potato. Seriously? That's it. That's the whole thing. The entire Pale Forest. Not a single creaking. What the frick, dude? Well, we've got 21 saplings now. Hello. I definitely hear like something going creak creak, but there isn't a single creaking. Like I don't know what's making the noise. I'm extremely disappointed. Also, where's my freaking crafting table? I didn't pick it up. Where did I put it? Here it is. Like, what the frick with this pale garden? Zero creakings. And a single eye blossom. Like, how am I supposed to get my amber if there isn't a single freaking creaking heart? Also, I love the random leaves here that aren't even attached to a tree. Like, they were attached to this, like, bush over here, but there was no pale tree. Huh? So then where was the creaking? Like, where the frick was the creaking? It didn't exist. It was night. there was a creaking heart. It was active. And there was no creaking. I'm so confused. Now I'm even more disappointed because apparently there was a creaking. Or there was supposed to be a creaking. And it just wasn't there. Like, I was all excited because I've never actually run into one, you know? Like, yes, I know what it is. Yes, I know what it looks like. But I've never, like, run into one. I don't really play the snapshots at all. I just let YouTubers tell me what's new in it, basically. And I rarely ever, like, play vanilla to begin with. You know? Most of my time as of late has been in 1.20. Because that's where all of the, like, mods are right now. They're still in 120. Not a lot of them have moved yet. So, like, I'm building my current pack in 120 because, like, Create and Britannia and a couple of the other mods that I'm using in the pack that are, like, the main parts of the pack, like, they're still 1.20. I think technically it's 1.20.1. But the point is, you know, it's still the previous version of Minecraft. Sort of, I guess. Because, I mean, I suppose there's the whole... They're not doing updates, they're doing drops thing now. So, like, is 1.20 the previous version of Minecraft? When we've had, what, 2 drops since? Like, do those count as new versions? Or are those just updates to 121? You know? At what point does 121 end and freaking the next version begin, you know? Figure I might as well grab some of the, what is this, pale moss? I assume that they're just like regular moss blocks, and that once you put them down, you can like spread them with like bone meal. That's my hope anyway. Because I'm definitely not going to be collecting like the entire biome's worth of pale moss here. But I would like a good handful. I assume that you can grow the trees on this stuff. So I might like put a pale moss area down. That I'm then going to put like the trees on top of, you know? Have I not been picking up the moss carpets? No, I have. I just didn't see them. I'm just not immediately seeing where they are in my inventory is all. Right here. Pale moss carpets. Got it. Not that I have any plans to really utilize them at all, but... And also, if the trees do need dirt to grow, and they can't just be grown on the pale moss, I can always, like, put, you know, a couple of dirt blocks in that's specifically designed to be where I, like, put the trees. In fact, I will probably do exactly that. Because then I'm using a little less. Alright. I think I'm pretty well satisfied with what I have. I mean, it's not a particularly large biome, you know? Like, it wouldn't be difficult to go all IBX Toy Cat. I destroyed the, you know, pale forest. I destroyed a pale forest biome. You know? It's like, yeah, I've dug up every single block of freaking pale moss. And, like, knocked down every tree. I've certainly done a lot of damage to the area, that's for sure. Not a lot remaining. Honestly, if my inventory wasn't this full, I would probably consider getting some more, you know? But I've got all this dark oak, I've got all this random crap that I can't really do anything with. So I think I'm good with what we've got here. Especially since it's becoming nighttime. And so we should probably consider getting back at this point. I am sad that there were no creaking. I do hope that the creaking hearts can spawn from the saplings. If not, I mean, I left it on purpose. You know, I can always come back with Silk Touch or something. And, you know, try to grab at least the one that we found. Whether there's any more, I don't know. Sure didn't seem like it, though. But then it didn't seem like there was even the one. I was quite surprised that that one even was there. Whee! Ooh. I thought I was going to fall and take damage, and then I did not take damage from the fall. Because it was not nearly as far of a fall as I thought it was. I forget. Like, I know I brought that one chicken into the pen. Was he already disappeared by the end of that episode, though? I don't remember. And back to base we go. Bye-bye, mobs. I can say bye-bye. I like how you can't eat while you're rowing, but you can start eating and then keep rowing. It's like, why is this a thing? I should build a dock. You know? Somewhere to park my boats. So that I won't ever, like, lose them. This can be where I'll put the tree, the pale oak tree farm. One, two, three, four. And this is 5. want these blocks. And we'll replace all that with dirt. I'm gonna move it slightly. I don't want it to be on the edge here. I'm gonna move it ever so slightly. Actually. Yeah, I don't want this, I really don't want this raised up. I heard it drowned. There he is. I was gonna say, when is he gonna show up, I wonder? There he is. Then we'll make it extend out this way a little, so that it kind of lines up with the rest of the, you know, space here. And then we'll do the same here. We'll put a torch right in the middle. And I'll probably do some further, like, beautification later. But I think this works for now. But also, I realized that I appear to not have placed dirt underneath any of this, which is unfortunate. I don't even care. It's just rotten flesh. should let me have access to all of the under blocks. And why am I doing this when I'm covering it all up? Just in case. Like, you really never know. Like, what you're gonna dig or where in the future. And so I figure I will make sure that if I ever need to dig underneath this area for some reason, it's dirt underneath. There. Now, once again, I have no idea if I have any amount of creaking heart there or not. 1, 2, 3. So this would be a torch. 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Oops. There. So 1, 2. Let's see. Torches here. Whoops. Torches there. Torches there. 4, 5. 4, 5. Kind of a moist sound to it. There we go. This will be good enough for now. We can concern ourselves with further, like, beautification later, perhaps. Get it up there. There we go. Nicely lit up, nicely planted little farm area. Specifically for pale oak tree. Very good. I like it. Now I gotta find a place to store all this other stuff. As well as go ahead and pick up the old saplings so we don't need any more. Boy, getting to those eggs is going to be a pain. Sure. Yep. Works great. Uh-huh. Definitely good. Ooh, another wandering trader. What you got this time? Podzol would be useful. But really the only reason I would want Podzol is for growing mushrooms. And I guess I only got one lead out of that. Or I guess I got no leads if you consider that my inventory is full. Did I even get one lead? Where did the first lead drop? I got no leads. One lead. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Leads. The whole point of like those guys even spawning, in my opinion. Hey, if they're not going to offer me anything good, like, then I have no need for them beyond what they can supply me. And if all they can supply me are leads, then leads it is. You know? I have no problems with this. I'm gonna do this for now. That's unfortunate. I can only get them in batches of 4. That's fine. I'll just put them into here like this. Cool, now I have both pumpkins and melons growing. Now... come down here. I don't need these oak saplings. I don't need the seeds. I can throw the cobblestone in here. Let's throw the pale oak into here. We'll put a line of saplings and a line of moss block. Just in case. That also just gives us a lot of pale oak log already, which is great. I do need a place for some dark oak logs. Yeah, up till now I've just had the 2 types of logs. So I've never really needed more space. For any more, per se. Oops, that's not the crafting table. There it is. So let's put the chest down. We'll do 4 lines of the logs. And surely I have some dark oak saplings. Yes. Cool. That's fine. I don't know why I went to a crafting table for that. When I was just planning on making freaking planks, but it's fine. So this does beg the question of what to do with my netherrack. I guess for now I'll just put it here. I'm not entirely sure what else to do with it. Leads can go in here. Sugar cane, I was gonna say, I think I had a spot for. And I did. Apples. Go in here now with the potatoes. Not with the potatoes, because the potatoes have their own spot now. That can go in there. This can hold moss carpet. That can go there. Eye blossom. Cool. I'm okay with that. And then we'll go plant these dark oak trees, which will be a good start to us getting, you know, dark oak. We plant the dark oak trees so that we have a dark oak tree freaking farm going. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if it'll even grow there. I counted wrong somewhere. 3, 4, 5. Oh, here? 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 3, 4, 5. What? Huh? Ah. See what I did there? We don't have a shovel. We don't have a shovel. There we go. Yes, that was to the tune of, We Just Got a Letter from Blue's Clues. You have no idea how much of a freaking fan I was of Blue's Clues when I was a kid. Like, it was ridiculous how much I loved that show. Which, don't get me wrong, like, it was a kid's show. So it makes perfect sense that a kid would be into it. You know? But, like, good lord, I loved that show as a kid. Like, to an almost obscene level. I might have had a small crush on Steve as a kid. It's quite possible. I don't know fully for sure because that was before I knew about being trans and all of that. And so, like, I had no real concept at the time of, like, that I could like, you know, somebody. Of what I would have assumed at the time would have been my own gender. Obviously, it's not. Me being female. But I had no, like, concept of, you know, like, same gender relations. Let alone, like, that I could be female and thus like men. And it could technically be considered opposite gender. You know? So, like, I can't say for sure, like, oh, I definitely liked him, you know? But I can say, like, in retrospect, if I think about it, I think my current knowledge would say that it was that I liked him. But I wouldn't have said back then, like, I have a crush on Steve, you know? Babby Serene. Of course, again, that's also when I would have been like, what, 9, 10? So I may also just not have even had a concept of, like, crushes back then. You know? Although there was this one girl that I knew from my church that I really, really liked. Like, I knew that I had a crush on her, and I was like, okay, you know, this is like a definitely, you know, I have a crush on this person, I like them. And I definitely had no concept of the time of, like, that I could like people kind of indefinitely, just because of the way that my, like, brain works or whatever. And, like, that it was super easy for me to, like, develop a liking for a person. And so, like, I had no idea at the time that the way that I have come to determine how I feel towards, people is that it's similar to, I would say, like Demi. Not quite Demi, but very similar to Demi. Where it's like, you start liking somebody because you bond with them. And so you don't really like get feelings for them until you have a bond. And that because of that, it's also extremely difficult to not like the person. Like I had no concept that could be a thing. I think, isn't it this per book? Okay. See, that's what I was thinking. My brain was like, nah! You get 3 books. I'm like, no, I don't think I get 3 books. In fact, I don't, like, I'm pretty sure I don't get 3 books. My brain was just like, nah. Nah, dog. Like, I'm right. Don't worry about it. Bookshelf. I feel like we've got to have slabs somewhere. Yes. Indubitably. Then it's this way? Yes. But yeah, it's really difficult to explain how I feel, partially because I don't fully understand it even myself. Like, I think I know. But at the same time, I'm just like, I don't have a clue. Who wants to be a librarian? Who wants to be a librarian? Nobody. Projectile prot's not terrible. I like how it's gonna take a moment, and it's gonna be a completely different villager who actually gets the freaking profession. Anybody? No takers? Maybe it's getting too late. No takers for librarian? Projectile protection 2 again! Yeah, see, I was gonna say, I think it's just getting too late. Oh, okay. There are more villagers than there are beds. That's interesting. But also, once again, no takers because now it's just too late. My assumption is that it's counting this bed, the one that's mine. Which is quite possible. So. What I might need to do is pull one of the villagers out so that, you know, I can just cycle the one villager. It is getting a little crowded in here, to be honest. And also, in retrospect, I probably want emeralds and a book. Excuse me, or at least paper. I wish I could turn off the vine spread without turning off the vine spread. Like, I wish I could set it so that the vines only spread on log and, like, nowhere else. That way, the vines would stop spreading to, like, the other blocks. But then I can still have the vines on the trees and have them be spreading so that they can eventually, like, grow all the way down the tree. 'Cause, I mean, I use that to get up to the top of the tree so for when I actually, like, start cutting the tree down. Like, if I was to try to cut this down, I would want these vines to have grown all the way up here so that I can get up there and then start cutting downward. Problem is I can't have that if I turn off vine growth. And I can't, and you can turn off vine spread, you know, / game rule do vine growing or whatever. MLG clutch. Talk about your instant karma. Oh boy. Wow. That was amazing. I could not have, like, planned that, like, any better than that went, you know? Like, there's no amount of planning I could have done to create something any better than that. Like, that was glorious. That's good enough. I just didn't want it growing down onto the crafting table here. That was just bothering me. Alright. Now we make our way down here. We're going to grab some emeralds. We're going to grab a book. Also, I do realize that is technically a shapeless recipe, but it's fine. Shouldn't need more than 64 emeralds for one villager. I should dump my seeds in here though. And then I could do some extra trading with the farmers to get some more emeralds. Which I hadn't even considered that I could do that. So either silk touch or mending. Either one of those would be the best thing to get right now. Because mending I could put on my iron tools, right? I mean, yes, I'm gonna need more freaking iron either way. I do understand. You know, I need an anvil and all. But we'll make do. Oh my lord, there's too many of them. There's too many of them in here. I need to fix this somehow. There's so many that I don't know what, I think they're all trying to grab, and none of them can, because there's so many of them. That would be my assumption. I could be completely wrong about that. There we go. That gets us a dude, bro. Breach. Which is not particularly amazing by any means. Not when we don't have a mace or anything. Which one of y'all is going to become a freaking librarian? Like heck. None of them are connecting to the block. Your profession, this is not even your profession block. Get out of here. It might be too late again, because I did spend the whole freaking day doing other things. Would you like this profession? Would you like to become a librarian for me? There we go. And you give nothing. I will miss the guaranteed paper trades that you get from Bedrock. The first trade slot, or second trade slot, always being paper. And then the first slot always being an enchantment of some kind. But it's fine. We'll make it work. Aqua Affinity. I mean, that's technically not bad. But I'm not going to trade for that. Let me fix this problem. I know an easy way to fix it. I just need to do the thing to fix it. Is all. Let me grab a handful of oak. And then I should have fences somewhere. I'm thinking. jungle fence, but it's fine. It's just for now. Oh, wait. I also need some slabs. That should be good. And then it'll become night. That'll give me a chance to build without having to worry too much about the villagers getting out. So I think I will keep it night. I mean, it's not like I have to worry about mob spawning. Six? The frick was I on? Actually, I might need more because this construction was not what I was thinking of when I initially decided to do this. But now that I'm doing it this way, I'm going, yeah, no, this is obviously what I should be doing. And so now I'm going to need a couple of, like, stacks of logs. I also should do some trading so I can get some gold carrots because we're playing Java. Gold carrots in Java are legitimately the best food source. Not in Bedrock, but in Java. Well, that might be enough for what I'm trying to do. Which, I mean, if not obvious, it's just that I'm making it bigger. Like, I'm just taking this structure and just making it bigger. Because we're not yet in the point where I'm going to worry about, you know, expanding into a colony like before. This is going to suck, because this is going to shatter. Yep. Right, there's an extra villager. It's okay. I've basically sectioned everything off, so there's no chance that he could get out at this point either. Yeah. I just need to get some... Whoops. I need to get knacks is what I need. So... Need some sticks. Need some cobblestone. We'll grab 2 axes just in case. As we are making them out of stone. And thus, you know, it's not exactly the most durable of materials with which to make. Could also kill the golems. To get a little bit of iron. But again, I don't know if I really want to actually do that. It's a little faster. Certainly not, you know, tremendously faster. But it's a little faster. I do think it's hilarious that villagers canonically sleep with their eyes open. In fact, they're not really even sleeping. You can see that they're like lying in bed looking around. Like, canonically, they don't actually sleep. Okay, this is... I suppose it's not canonical that they don't sleep. But, like... It's funny that it basically looks like they don't sleep. And that they just kind of sit there with their eyes open, staring at the ceiling like... Was today a good day? Did I do a good job with my trades today? I feel like I did. What am I gonna do tomorrow? Like, am I gonna do just as well tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, I will. 'Cause I'm epic like that. Tomorrow I'll make the best deals. That player, he won't even know what happened. Like, I'll give him, I'll give her the trades of a lifetime. Yeah. That'll happen. That'll be awesome. 'Cause I'm epic like that. Like, by the time I'm done with that player, she won't even know what happened. I'll have all of the emeralds, and she'll think she's got the best items she could possibly get. Yeah. It'll be awesome. Hello, you two. Jeezum. That hurt. I thought they couldn't hit you 3 blocks up. Maybe that's a bedrock only thing. Maybe they have more reach in Java. Can't hit me here. I mean, buddy, what did you think was gonna happen after your freaking friend there died? Yay, a little bit of iron. I really didn't want to do that, but I really desperately needed the iron. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do that. Now that I have expanded this, I'm going to put the librarian thing, the lectern down. And then I'm gonna put this guy over here. I'm gonna put him over here, where he'll be nice and safe and sound. Oh my lord, you can get through that in freaking Java. They can't get through that in Bedrock. But also, I mean, this is too close anyway. So this is fine. Ha! Get Shrek'd. Good. Oh. Interesting. Suppose that makes sense. It's a block and a half there, technically. Alright, sir. Let's do... Would you come closer, please, farmer? There we go. I wasn't doing it right to begin with. Now, other farmer. You know what? It's a block and a half. You're not gonna be able to get through there anyway. Cool. Just a few more emeralds for me. As far as this guy goes, however, his trade sucks. And I would like a new one. Why are you not become librarian? Well, I mean, it was definitely something that I wanted. And I will probably never see it again. But you know what? It's fine. It was expensive. I think 32 is the max that they can roll, so... Now, you see what you did here is... You got yourself a deal. That's what you did there. You got yourself a deal. I'm okay with that. There you are, sir. You are free to go. Let me just make a crafting table, and then we'll make slabs, and then we'll lectern it up. Fire aspect 2. Not at all, sir. Sweeping edge 2. Not bad, but not what I'm after. Aqua affinity is not bad. So is that the one that can go up to 3? Because if so, then that is bad. That might be one of the ones that doesn't go up to like 3 or 4 or anything. That's just disappointing. Multi-shot. Literally nothing there. Last prot. Infinity. If I ever actually used a bow, that would be good. But I don't ever actually use a bow. I don't know, it's just a personal thing. I just don't find them particularly useful very often. I'm sure that if I used them more, I would. But I just don't find them to be perhaps as useful as they could be. $22, Mendy? Oh! 22 for Mendy. I mean, it's not cheap. Sell me a bookshelf. Because I need the book. I could have just bought a bookshelf directly from him. Oh well. I didn't see that his other trade was a bookshelf. You may leave now, sir. However, I would like another bookshelf. Lectern. Multi-shot. There are too many villagers vying for the job. Luck of the Sea. The villagers have started to go to sleep. Don't know if he'll take a job at this point. I think I might have to actually wait. Like, he can't get to a bed. But he's trying. Like, he do be trying to get to a bed. So that is kind of hilarious to me. Also, I actually couldn't use the lectern to get over that. Repawn spoint. Repawn spoint has been set. I English very well, actually. Whatever, I don't even care. Sir? You have glitched out my lectern, sir. There it is. I'm like, it's in my inventory, I just have to reset. Okay, sir, lectern. Look, nobody else is vying for this job. Like, look, there's one librarian. There's two librarian. There's also two lectern. Nobody else is vying for this job. You are the only one. There we go. You frick. 5 for Silk Touch. What a pain. You are the most dim-witted villager I have ever seen. Prot 3. Depth Strider 3, but it's also really expensive. You really are the worst at this. Like, there must be something with these other villagers that one of them is trying to claim it, but then they can't. And so he's not even, like, trying to go for the lectern. There we go. Which is possible. I mean, there's plenty of boys out there, and they are jumping to try to get in here. So, do you see how many people out there would like your job right now? Here, go. Get. Be gone from here. Really? You're gonna be just as bad about this? Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be? Figured maybe if I pulled the lectern far away from the other villagers, it might help. Sir, you had your chance. You chose to just not even work. Like, this villager is trying to claim the lectern now. 24 mending, which I think is worse than what we currently have. So there's that. Does that not count? Can you not get up there? Can you not access your block because it's up there? Seriously? This villager is surprisingly dull-witted. Sweeping edge. Quick charge. I mean, I don't care who takes it, but if they're going to be sitting here fighting over it, I'll let them trade back and forth, you know? Of course, if they're not going to do that at all, fire prot, that's not bad, actually. Wow, you picked that up instantly. You know, I don't mind you trading the job block back and forth, but maybe don't trade the same trade back and forth. I'm gonna claim that one. I'm okay with that. I'm kind of out of emeralds now, though. I got a silk touch, a mending, and an efficiency. And I mean, I don't technically have enough freaking iron anyway. You know? Like, I don't have enough iron to make an anvil with which to then make it so that I can like attach the enchants. So let's say, should I have more beds than this? Yes. That's it. That's all the beds I got. One of these guys is unfortunate. So I don't have the emeralds. Huh? Yeah, I exactly what I said. I don't have the emeralds. But yeah, no, I think this is fine. You know? I've got these 3 lecterns from my 3 enchanter boys. I've got the 2 composters and the blast furnace. And then I've got what? 1 more boy who doesn't have a job yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there should be 8 villagers here. So there's 2 more that don't have a job. 2 jobless boys, supposedly. Maybe one of them stole. I don't know. I have too many, like, librarians. Oh, yeah. He, like, stole somebody else's block. Like, what the frick, dude? That wasn't even your block. Sir? Whatever. Freaking, he's stealing one of the freaking blocks from one of the other librarians. Alright. Well, I mean, there is another iron golem. There's 2 of them again. There does not appear to be a creaking over here. Which, again, I'm not entirely sure if the trees can naturally have creaking hearts or not. Like when they grow. Or if you have to make one. And if you do have to make one, I'm gonna have to get the resin to make one to bring the freaking dude over. Or, I suppose, because I now have the silk touch, I could, like, apply that. But that's going to involve getting a dude bro. Or that's going to involve getting freaking more iron. So I can not only make an axe, but then apply Silk Touch to it, because I need an anvil to do that. I'm also curious, like, you know how every time you apply an enchant to oh, I have another, that's right, I have another axe. You know how every time you apply an enchant to an item, applying the next enchant then costs more? I do wonder if there's a way to, like, circumvent that. Like, I know there's probably no way to do that naturally. Like, if, you know, in-game. But I'm wondering if there's any way to... Like, maybe it's stored as like an NBT tag or something, you know, on like the item, and thus, you know, using some kind of program, maybe you could go in and like remove that NBT tag. That way you can then apply more. Cause like, listen, I'm not above like editing my save to change some things, you know? Like, let's say I had forgotten to make it so that cheats were enabled. Like, I would have had to open a save editor so that I could, like, activate those. So that I could turn on things like keep inventory. And turn mob griefing on when I'm trying to breed, and then turn it back off, you know? In fact, I have a mod pack that I'm working on, and one of the, like, prologue quests, if you will, is like, I've been watching Craft to Exile, and I've seen how they do, like, when you load up the mod pack, there's a couple of quests that you get at the beginning that tell you, like, hey, here's the recommended, like, settings for the mod pack. Here's some stuff that you need to know about how the mod pack works, etc. I've been doing that. I've been applying some of that. And right in that, like, stuff, one of the info boxes, quests, whatever you want to call them, states like, to experience this pack in, like, the best way, make sure that you have mob griefing false and keep inventory true, and play on normal difficulty. Like, that's what I'm balancing the mod pack around, you know? Normal difficulty, keep inventory. So, like, you can play it without those if you really want to, but it's designed with those in mind, you know? Like, those are the recommended settings. not necessarily the required settings. You know? But it's there to kind of inform, you know, players like, hey, you know, if you're going to play this and you want to play it the way that it was balanced and designed around, here's what you should do, you know? That way you don't get people being like, oh, it's too hard. And it's like, well, you don't have keep inventory on, you know? Or like, you're playing with freaking, like on hard difficulty and, you know, stuff like that. You know? I just want... It's not that I want people to play correctly, right? It's that I want people to know, like, the best settings that I designed it around, you know? Yay, carrot. Now I'm down to 5 emeralds again. That's okay, because all of that really was just I wanted to get freaking, like, I needed the food. You know? See, what concerns me is they can actually climb underneath the scaffolding. They might be able to hit me from up there. Trying to make an anvil. And unfortunately, this is really the best way to get iron. Like, quickly anyway. Yeah, see? That was what I was concerned about. Like, going up 3 blocks technically makes me safe, but they can get directly underneath the scaffolding. And because of that, I'm not actually, like, safe, you know? Wow, you respawned quick. Wait! I mean, come on. They can freaking hit me when I'm up here. Oh dear. Well, we got 18. I don't know if another one has spawned or not, but also I don't have a weapon to try to kill it with either way. Can, in fact, make a new sword, though. All right. Well, don't think I'm gonna find a heart in any of these trees. I assume that if I bone meal the moss, or I guess, I assume if I bone meal like the grass, like in the pale forest, I can probably grow more eye flowers. You know, eye blossoms. I mean, I'm not particularly worried about growing more at the moment. I don't need them for anything. But at some point, I think I would like to get more. So definitely get lots of wood off of these. Not as much as like jungle trees. And they're certainly more difficult to grow in general. Just due to the way that their saplings work. But still, that said, I do now have mending. And while it's no mending and unbreaking, getting mending is beneficial still. You know, applying like mending would be like still really beneficial for like a diamond tool. So I might consider making I mean, it would probably be a pickaxe, let's, you know, be honest. Like I might consider making like a pickaxe, a diamond pickaxe, and applying the mending to it. Maybe, isn't there a toolsmith villager? I wonder. I bet you that's just a regular furnace, right? Meow. It's too late, kitty cat. Not that you have any understanding of that, but still. Oh, gee. No wonder these weren't despawning. Ah, jeez, bud. I thought it was just because they were still attached to the other trees. But nope, there were full-on logs they were attached to. Which is slightly obnoxious, if I were to be honest. I mean, these ones have mostly despawned on this side, so I'm going to put those there first. So that there's no chance that, like, these trees grow and then prevent further leaf decay. I just really want a creaking. Like, that, legitimately, that's just like it. I really want to see a creaking. And I don't know if you can get one to spawn from, like, the saplings. Like, I don't know if saplings can grow with a heart in them. But, I mean, I'm trying, you know? I'm giving it a try anyway, you know? Having a little bit of hope, you know? Hoping, at least, you know? A little bit of hope here. But, yeah. I don't know, honestly. I honestly don't. I've never utilized these guys before. I mean, I want a creaking because, obviously, resin, you know? And it would be nice to be able to get that right here at my main, like, base area. And so it's like, well, if I can get a creaking heart to spawn, you know, then I have a creaking, right? You know, just automatically. But I don't know if they spawn when the trees grow or not. Like, I honestly don't know. Like, do they only spawn naturally? Can you get them from, like, these kinds of things? I don't know, you know? I honestly don't. I also don't know if, like, only specific trees will grow with a heart. That's drowned. You, sir, can die. I'm not entirely sure how well this is actually working out in getting me iron. Like, yeah, I have 16 iron now. But, like, is that it? Is that the only iron golem that spawned so far? Just that one guy? Thought I saw another one earlier. I thought I saw two here earlier, but now I'm only seeing just the one. I don't think they can spawn inside. Like, I think part of why they spawn outside is that there's, like, code specifically designed to enforce that, but I don't know. Well, 6 out of 6 trees have had no creaking heart at the moment, so, you know, looking kind of like they don't spawn naturally from saplings, which is fine if so. Just means I gotta get that silk touch going, you know? Not have enough ingot. I mean, I didn't have enough for freaking 2, you know, I only had enough for 2 to begin with. But I thought maybe I would have, or I didn't have enough to make 3 to begin with, but I thought maybe I had enough for 2. But 'twas not the case. 7 out of 7. No creaking hearts. So I think if this last tree grows and there's nothing, I'm just going to assume that they don't. And not sit here and keep trying to get it to spawn. Like, I'll still, you know, farm the tree, because, you know, what, you know, it is good wood. I just mean that I'm not gonna, like, keep trying to grow it specifically for the heart, you know? Right now I'm trying to grow it specifically for the heart. But I don't even know if it can. Boy, oh boy. It's gonna get real dicey getting to this chest for the dirt, I'm just saying. Might want to do something about that. I mean, 18, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5 more. So, I mean, if I used everything I have, I mean, it still wouldn't be enough, but, like, it would be a start. You know? Like, I almost can, is what I'm saying. So. Let's make a furnace. Because again, I think I can get a toolsmith with a furnace. And while I would have to level him up in order to get diamond stuff, his stuff does come pre-enchanted, and I might be able to get, like, semi-decent things off it. All I can do is try, really. Pop! I literally just watched him pop into place. It was amazing. Bonk. You fricks. Since these other like villagers were wanting to like grab librarian jobs off of the freaking librarians' lecterns, I snatched up all of the lecterns until I can get one of them to connect to this furnace. Like, there's 2 of you that have no jobs. How hard is it to pick up the job from the furnace? I'm sure some of it is time. Like, maybe it's too early in the day for them to, you know, go looking for jobs. I don't know. Still 2 villagers, neither one with jobs. Now watch. These guys are all going to become librarians. No? Okay. That's good at least. Like one of the blanks is going to become a librarian at least, but nope. Armor? Toolsmith? Whichever one this is? Anyone? Is it not a furnace? I swear it's a furnace. Is it not a furnace? Villager. Looking it up real quick. While I'm looking it up, I'm kind of watching to see what they're doing. Most people without jobs are still jobless. Job site blocks. See professions. They have the job, below the table for things. Unemployed and nitwit are none. Armorers, blast furnace, butcher, smoker, cartographer, cleric. Smithing table. It's not even a furnace. Got it. Smithing table. I mean, I can do that. I just need wood, I guess. Plenty of it. I suppose I could put down a fletching table too, and then I'd have fletching. I have to grab the sticks that I have. I'll grab 2 flint and 2 iron. And 8 planks. So smithing table, fletching table. I swear that it was a furnace, but whatever. I really feel like it used, like at one point it was furnace. You know, freaking, I'm getting Mandela affected over here, I bet. But like, I really swear that it was freaking furnace at one point. It's fine though. It is what it is. Um, cool. Sorry. Some friends had some questions. Smithing table. Fletching table. These aren't nitwits, right? These 2 guys that are jobless currently. They're not nitwits, right? Don't know what a jungle nitwit even looks like. Stop climbing into the composters. No, the jungle, I'm looking right now, the jungle nitwit is completely green still. So, they aren't nitwits, they're just being nitwits. But he was even all sparkly just then. As if he had picked up the job. But then he did not. Oh, he did. Wow, I legitimately could not tell that you were a toolsmith. Jeezum. So maybe they did pick up the jobs and they just don't look much different and I had no idea. Well, Fletcher does. Like the Fletcher looks completely different, so. Oop, and he's done. Which is fine because what I need now is the toolsmith. There we go. Now he can level up to the next. I can get a bell off of him. That's cool. The otherwise, which is expensive. Otherwise, I need to give him iron ingots. Like frick balls, dude. Well, we have plenty of axes now. You know? Don't know if there were any more axes or if that was all of them. So I figure I'd come back in and double check. Ha! There were 3 more. So, who wants to go wood chopping? Because, we have some axes. Good lordy. I mean, that's what happens when you level a toolsmith, though. We're going to end up with even more axes after this due to, you know, trying to level this guy up even further. But I'm okay with that. So I can put the freaking food away. I really need to build a proper, like, storage. It's not just all the way down there. It's so annoying climbing up and down out of that just to access my storage. Like seriously. Alright, well. I mean, there's a start, you know. We can use this axe to do some choppies if we want. Considering that it is a stone, that these are stone axes, maybe a little boost to their chopping speed wouldn't be terrible. Listen, I'm still using it in exactly the same way. I'm getting the same amount of blocks. The only difference is I'm going ever so slightly faster. Although I'm looking at this now thinking, I don't know that cutting down these trees is going to be enough to even break one of these axes. You know? So I suppose I could use the axes for more than just this. You know? Being inefficient with the axes isn't necessarily a bad thing. Considering that we basically have an infinite amount of these stone axes. But now also, like, I can do more of the flattening without having to really worry about, like, using up resources. Because I can always go in. Let's see what 5 does. That's a lot faster, actually. Still not instant, but I mean, I'm using a stone axe, you know? Like, I don't think instant breaking blocks is gonna happen regardless of the efficiency that is on the axe. So, but yeah, and I can do more like flattening without wasting like resources, because I can just sit here and trade for like shovels or some, you know, stone shovels. Because up until now, I've just kind of been annoyingly sitting here and punching the grass constantly. Because I'm not necessarily using up my tools on freaking, you know, flattening. I mean, what? Iron shovels only have like 250 Dura or something like that? Like, it's really low. Hi! Nautilus shell. Cool. Time to be really inefficient with our efficient axe. Yeah, I mean, I might apply like an efficiency or something to make a task go faster, just because. But it's not like I'm like spawning in an unbreakable tool or, you know, something like that. Efficiency 5, unbreaking freaking, what is it, 3 is the highest? Mending. You know, pickaxe, shovel, axe, whatever. You know, applying looting. So, man, oh man, I couldn't even go through 2 axes. I mean, I don't know, maybe because the jungle trees are so big, maybe they might. Suppose I haven't tried chopping those down in a while. You know? Especially that big one up there. Let's see. Let's see how many axes it takes us to go through this jungle tree. I mean, they are stone axes after all. They have... I think they only have like 150 durability, if that. Boy, efficiency doesn't matter at all. When you're using it on the wrong thing. Ooh. I mean, would you rather watch me sit here and do that super slowly with the stone axe? Or would you rather rather watch me like cut it down really fast? With an efficiency 5 axe. So I went through like 1 axe. With that, basically. More or less went through a single axe. With that. Which is fine. You know? I'm just kind of waiting for more saplings to now drop from above. It's like, I don't mind using a little bit of, like, things just to make stuff go a little faster like this. You know? Makes the work not so tedious, after all. Let's put our enchanting books in here. I don't even know why I bother with the rotten flesh. My guess eventually, if we get a cleric. Huh?
Can I talk to you?
One second. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I mean, I know that was like an insta-cut for all of you, and thus no time passed. For me, that was like 20 minutes. Yeah, I just had to explain to my mother that she can't keep spending all my money. Yeah, I'm on disability now, and so it's like, hey, you've got some money now. Can I, like, use some of that? And I'm like, usually, I'm like, yes, because, she asks, and I don't really use that much in my day-to-day life. Outside of, like, the groceries and things, right? But lately, she's been spending a little bit more than she should on things. She has a tendency to do that. And she was just, like, asking, like, hey, can I, snag some money? And it's, like, $300, basically. I'm like, look. Last month, like, Dad had to help me with groceries because I went down to $9 before the end of the month because of how much we were how much extra crap we were spending. Like, I can't do that.
Ouch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here. Those blocks. Those blocks specifically. Yep. It really doesn't matter what level of efficiency you have if the tool is no good for it. It's not like Silk Touch where regardless of whether you're using the right tool, it'll still Silk Touch, you know? It's like for efficiency's sake, it's just not efficient, you know? But they should, but this toolsmith, once we get him leveled up, right? He should be able to provide me with like diamond tools of like basic enchant that I can then buy via emerald. And then we'll at least have something. I could always grind stone too. It's like, yeah, you know, spend 20 emerald, which is super easy to come by, for a diamond axe, and then grindstone it, and then buy, you know, like apply the enchants I actually want kind of thing. So, something that I might have to consider, you know, doing. So, it also definitely wouldn't hurt to do like some of the shovels for, you know, flattening. But basically what I'm saying is like probably by the next time that, you know, we do more of these. Wow. It will probably be a case of like, we leveled him all the way up because I sat here and just bought, you know, 1,000,000 freaking shovels and axes from him. You know? Oh, it's 9, isn't it? It's 9. See, that's what I'm talking about with the Silk Touch. Like, you get 2 or 3 melon slices per. And then it costs 9 to make. Like, nah, bro. Like, that's a bit much. You know? So, I'm probably going to go ahead and, you know, get a Silk Touch on our melons eventually. Here's a really bad use for an axe. Efficiency 5 axe gets it done though. That's kind of nice. But yeah, this is probably a good, like, opportunity for me to do some tree farming, you know, in between episodes. So that we can get some wood. Ooh, I have so many melon slices down here. I mean, a lot of the issue is the freaking axes. I have so many axes, and they don't stack at all, which is super annoying. I understand why. The way that durability is calculated is actually the same, like data. It used to be anyway. I don't know if it still is. But it used to be metadata. It was like, the amount of an item, well, you know, whether it's 1, 2, 3, 64, you know, the amount of an item that you're carrying was the same value that was being used to determine the durability of an item. Because they don't stack, there's no reason why you can't do that, you know? Look at that. Freaking full bamboo. Good lord. I think it's time. Well, there we go. More scaffolding. That's what it was time for, by the way. Was for me to turn that into more scaffolding. In case you were confused. That's what it was time for. Like, I think it's time. It was time to turn my extra bamboo into more scaffolding. Does anybody know if Lycanites mobs is still a mod? Like, is Lycanite still making that mod for like 1.20 and up? I don't think I've seen any sign of it on CurseForge lately. Admittedly, I've not been looking particularly, so it could be there and I just don't know it. I guess I'm just curious because like, I was just kind of thinking about Lycanites, you know, when you sleep with a weapon or a tool in your hand. Sometimes they'll spawn a Reaper, you know. I was kind of thinking about that. So, hey Fletcher dude. No, not you. Fletcher dude. Space, by the way. The space button. You shift and hit space. But yeah, so like now I can go to the toolsmith and like, you see that he has, you know, the stone shovel. So it's like, I could do that, and I just have a bunch of shovels. And it cost me nothing, basically. And thus, with all these shovels, I can now come over here to this area that I was working on before. Oh god, 4 is actually instant, much to my surprise. I thought it had to be 5 to get instant breaking. Oop. Oh, I didn't want 2 of them. I mean, 4 is good. I don't see a need to go higher than that. So. Ah, crap. I just remembered. I didn't post the schedule. Didn't post my streaming schedule for this week yet. I'm gonna need to do that. I have it made, I just haven't posted it. But yeah, this is the best way to do the flattening, in my opinion. I don't remember if this is how I did it on Bedrock or not. I don't remember having a toolsmith, honestly. Like I honestly don't think I had a toolsmith in my Bedrock world. I might have just, like, done that one, like, legit. You know, like using real tools instead of toolsmithing, you know, infinite shovels. I do remember that it was annoying. Also, in case anybody's wondering, like these little holes here, like I went and moved, just lowered all of the torches by 1 block and put grass under them so I wouldn't have to re-break them later. Good grief, dude. It is nice. I won't lie. Freaking not having to worry about, like, repairing these things. Or, like, whether or not, you know, I'm gonna end up breaking them or whatever. I mean, I guess, you know, I'm gonna need to flatten more than this. This is still 3 blocks above the sea level. So, like, unless I want a big hill for something, you know, like, I'm not really going to be able to keep, like, this, for example. Unless I will, like, really want everything to be, like, high up. Gonna have to, like, flatten even further. I mean, that's certainly a good amount of flattening that we were able to do. With just those, you know, the couple of tools there that we were able to immediately buy. The, what, 6 shovels? What he doesn't currently give me is a pickaxe. Which unfortunately means that all of this must be mined with, like, my own legit tools. Like, I have to actually make whatever tools for these ones. I can't just buy them. And see, this is, you know, a lot of people would say, like, oh, what's the point of a toolsmith? This is the point. When you have an economy of nigh infinite emeralds, you can just purchase stone tools. Sometimes they sell, like, iron tools, too, I think. He's not currently, but I think sometimes they do. I think. Could be completely wrong on that. I have no shovels. I know. Let's use an axe. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I mean, eventually, I think, you know, I mean, there's just these couple of trees left. So like I could knock down these couple of trees that are still, you know, natural spawn. Ow. You know, that'll get us some stoof. That'll get us access to some stuff. Also, I don't even know, like, I have amethyst, as you might have seen, but I don't actually know where the freaking geode is. I think I found it off screen, and it's just been so long since I did an episode that I've forgotten where it is. I mean, we haven't gone underground, like, almost at all today. So, if I know myself, past me very likely marked the way. And I would just need to look for those markers. I just don't have a clue where they are immediately offhand. But yes, I don't think we ever, like, did that. Like, I don't think I did that in an episode. I think I did that off camera, where I found that geode. Don't fully remember. Like, I don't remember that either. I'm thinking I found the geode off camera. And I probably should consider going down there and mining it. Because I haven't since I found it. So probably some of it has regrown by now. If not the whole freaking geode. Just because it's been so long. You know? But I do know that we have a geode somewhere. Because I have the amethyst itself. So that must mean that I have a geode. Even if I don't know where. Because, like, again, I don't give myself things. You know? I might use an efficiency enchant, you know, command. So that I can, like, do things a little faster. But I'm not going to go and give myself, you know, amethyst or diamond tools or, you know. I'm not going to cheat, like, legitimate stuff in, you know. I'm not going to go give myself a command block. You know? I did at one point in Bedrock, if I recall. I think if you watch, there's a point where I'm like, yeah, so I was testing, you know, the whole saturation thing. Because I was just getting so tired of freaking eating in Bedrock, because freaking food is stupid in Bedrock. Like, the food mechanic is, like, really terrible in Bedrock. And so I like created a saturation command block. I'm like, I'll just do that, and then I'll have infinite food while I'm here. You know, and then I don't have to freaking deal with the really bad food mechanic in Bedrock. And then it didn't work. Because, like, you can give yourself saturation in Bedrock. But saturation doesn't actually exist. Saturation is just a value of, like, how quickly your food meter increases. Or something to that degree. And so if you apply a saturation potion effect, it fills your hunger meter to max and then immediately ends. Like the effect immediately ends. Because saturation doesn't actually exist in Bedrock. Like, you can't you can't do like you do here where you can overeat. You know, your hunger bar is your food bar. There's no like beyond the food bar like Bedrock has or like Java has with saturation. And so I couldn't just give myself the saturation effect because there is no actual, like, again, as soon as your hunger reaches max, it wipes the saturation effect. So it's like you can't give yourself the saturation effect and just have it be, you know, permanent or anything because it just immediately wipes it. And so I was like, well, I'll try a command block. And, like, technically it worked. Because it would give me saturation, and my saturation would go up to the max. You know, the food would go up to the max. But then it would wipe the effect. And mere moments later, my food would go down. But as long as I kept, like, a repeating command block going, every time my hunger bar went down even slightly, it immediately shot back up. So it was, like, nice. But it was a pain. Here, if I were to do, like, effect, give myself saturation. Like, I could do infinite, and that would just be it. Like, I would never need to eat again in the game. You know? But if you tried to do that in Bedrock, it would just fill up the bar and then immediately just remove the effect as soon as it's full. And it was super annoying. And I got super tired of freaking not having hunger. Because, you know, at my base, because freaking saturation is stupid on Bedrock. Or I guess saturation itself is non-existent in Bedrock. You know? So it was just like, fill up the hunger bar, and then, oof, it's gone, and then freaking constantly fighting with needing food. I just got so tired of it so fast, man. It's ridiculous. 'Twas ridiculous. Meow. Yeah, you're the one. You're the one that chose to leave the bedroom, kitty cat. My mom has one cat that she allows to like stay in the bedroom. Or I guess it would be more prompt to say that my mom has one cat that my dad allows to stay in the bedroom. um, Sir? Mandy boy. Smith. I mean, I could buy more shovels. Probably what I'll do. Buy more shovels. And then this guy, I don't know. Like, he needs iron or coal. And I don't know if I really want to spend either of those right now. Now we wait for this guy to restock. Could give him bows. Or I could give him emeralds to get a bow. Could also get a crossbow from him. For what, 2 emeralds? It's not too bad, actually. I mean, it's basic, you know? It's a basic crossbow. No enchants. But it gives me an excuse, you know? I don't have any arrows. I was like, wait, why can't I fill it? I don't, right, I have no arrows. I should have, I knew that. "12 shovels. They had 14 emeralds, and I had 2 emeralds left over, so 12 shovels have been purchased. Honestly, I'll definitely get more use out of the shovels than the axes. So I'm just going to keep purchasing the shovels as we go along here. Yay, you restonk! Don't know what the actual, like, restonk rate is. Oh, is my inventory full and therefore I can't keep doing it? 'Cause of course that's a mechanic. I mean, I guess it does make sense. It's just annoying. I don't want to, like, hold on to too many sticks here. Oh, there we go. $22 emeralds, not bad. And then I can do more stick trades eventually. You know, until he gets freaking fully leveled up here. Sticks and paper are pretty much the two best real freaking like emerald things. Things that you can do for emeralds. Like those are pretty much the easiest way to get more emeralds. Yeah, I don't know when they restock. I just know that eventually they will. I think it's like once or twice a day that they restock, so. But this is good, you know. Oop. There we go. He did the restonk. Almost. Almost there, sir. You are almost there. All that just to get to a freaking stick. And then, I mean, there's always farming as well, you know. I always sit here and do the farming. Definitely would really like create. You know? Because, like, this is really inefficient when you think about it. Because, like, I'm waiting for it all to grow. And then I'm breaking it all down and replacing it. I mean, sometimes I'm not even freaking... Sometimes it's not even finishing the growth process before I break it. Like, just sitting here trying to freaking get things, you know? Just want to get my stuff. I have so many shovels. I need to use up my shovels if I want to really sit here and do the farming. So, but it's fine. I'm good with what we've got. I mean, it wasn't much, but it was something. So, I don't know who did that, but that was a hilarious noise. Alright. Well, I really don't know what else to do other than to sit here and keep working at leveling these dude bros up. I mean, I guess if I'm wanting more iron, there is a way to do that I have been doing. Even if I kinda hate doing it. Oh my lord, you can climb the scaffolding. Sorry, bud, but I really need iron for my anvil. Might have enough to make a block at this point. Or rather, to make the 3 blocks. Anyway. Let's find out, shall we? Also, I don't know if anybody watched the Star Nova, Shining Star Nova, or what, Shining Song Star Nova, whatever it was called. But in case you've been wondering about, like, this outfit, it's just my, I called it my not safe for Twitch outfit. Because, you know, it's a little sexy, and may not necessarily meet Twitch's oddly strict rulings. YouTube has no issue with it. So it's like I can just sit, I can use it here. But yeah, I don't know. It was an outfit. It was the outfit I picked to do that because it's kind of a sexy game. I wanted kind of a, you know, really sexy outfit to match. And then today I just loaded it up without really thinking too much about it because I like it at the moment. You know? I am one of those girls who likes being able to be a bit sexy, I guess. You know? So hopefully people don't mind too much. I don't know how much, if at all, I'm gonna actually, like, utilize this outfit. But it is an outfit that I'm pretty sure, you know, Twitch wouldn't let me utilize. I mean, it's a bathing suit, so you would think it'd be fine. Which is weird when it comes to bathing suits. Because, like, Twitch knows that it makes them money, you know? But Twitch also doesn't want to be seen as a prawn site, if you will. Despite the fact that, 90% of the just chatting section is nothing but, girls in revealing outfits shilling their OnlyFans. Despite the fact that that's against the rules, by the way. Like, you're not supposed to be allowed. You're not supposed to advertise anything 18 plus on their site. People do. Anyway, and Twitch does nothing about it. Because they know that it makes them money. But it's business, it's a business thing. It's like, we don't want our brand to be associated with that. But also, I mean, it does bring in the most money by allowing women in skimpy outfits and bathing suits. And like, I remember when Twitch didn't have any issues with that. Freaking, I mean, I wasn't a VTuber at the time, so I couldn't do it. But I knew a couple of streamers who did. Like, they were legitimately playing video games, and they weren't wearing bathing suits or anything to be sexy. It was like, look, it's hot. I have a webcam, and so I'm going to be on webcam. Like, I'm going to wear, like, a bathing suit. And several people would, like, stream like that. Especially during the summer. But, I don't know, at some point, I don't know when, Twitch just suddenly decided, like, you know what? We're becoming known for, girls in, like, skimpy outfits and bathing suits on our site. And we don't want our brand, to be, like, we don't want that to be, like, tied to our brand, And so they banned it. Like, just straight up. You could not bathing suit. But then they decided, well, we're going to open up the, the creativity. Twitch can now be more than just games. We're adding a creativity section. And that was fine, because people were using it for streaming stuff like art, making art and things, which was perfectly fine because that's the kind of thing that a lot of people love. It brings in quite a few people and everything. But then because now they were allowing, people to come in and do more than games, people started coming in and doing the live stream, where they got on and they just, loaded up a webcam and just sat there and talked and, wore skimpy outfits and things. And Twitch was like, well, this is making us money. And so we don't want to ban that. But we still don't want it associated with our brand, And so what we're going to do is we're going to say, like, it's okay to, do the live streams, the just chatting, if you will. I use the term live stream because that's what it was called before, back during the days when Twitch was known as Justin TV, and their service was live streaming. And that's where we get the term live stream from. Although that might also be due to the fact that there was a website that was called Livestream. And like that just kind of melded in. It's like, tissues. Like when you say tissue paper, you don't say tissue paper, you say Kleenex. But like, not all tissue paper is Kleenex, But like that kind of thing happened with like live streaming or life streaming, and thus the term live stream just became like the main thing. But at some point, like Twitch was like, well, we don't want to outright ban, because here's the thing. People do this live streaming, and sometimes they do it by going to the beach. Or, out to their pool. And we really shouldn't be banning that, because that's okay. And so they put in the rule that was like, well, you can't wear a bathing suit unless it makes sense. Like you had to be at a pool or at a lake or in a hot tub. And so then a bunch of the not particularly safe for work streamers who, make a living by advertising their OF, decided, hey, well, let's challenge that. And see what Twitch does about it. And they literally brought, like, kiddie pools and put them in the house. Like, put them in their house. And then, like, got into bathing suits. And then, got on camera. And it was like, okay. So, I mean, very blatantly disregarding the rules. Like, the actual meaning of the rules, Like, yes, it wasn't technically against the rules, but the meaning of the rules was being broken. You know, that they were adhering to the letter of the law, that they were adhering to the letter of the law, but not the meaning of the law, if you will. Except that it makes money for Twitch. And Twitch went, well, they are adhering to the letter of the law. They are in a hot tub, you know, or in a pool, and it makes money. So, since it's not technically against the rules, we're just gonna allow it. And so now, if you have a pool, regardless of whether you're in the pool, regardless of whether it's a kiddie pool that's in the middle of your house, regardless of whether that pool has any water in it, and thus, you know, you're actually, you know, using it as a pool, or, you know, you have a hot tub or something, it's, you know, it's okay. I did know a streamer at one point. We used to talk, but at some point we stopped talking, and I don't think they even remember me because it's been like 15 years. But I used to know a streamer at one point, who would adhere to the rules, exactly exactly what the rules say. And on the hot days, she just wouldn't put her webcam up. And that was because she was either in a bathing suit or less than a bathing suit. And so she just wouldn't put the webcam up, which made perfect sense, you know. But it was always kind of fun, I guess, to like go in there and see that she didn't have her webcam up and be like, you know, it's like, you know why her webcam is not active right now. You know? But I don't know I don't know that she does that anymore. So, like, she's always had her cam up in all of the streams that I've seen of her, you know, in the last, like, year, so. But she was very comfortable with her body, if you will. And while she never posted anything too raunchy, you know, she did have a picture or two every once in a while that were artistic, if you will. You know? If you get my meaning. But she always did, like, she always did it, you know, nothing was ever visible. Let me put it that way. You know, whenever she posted them, it was always like, you know, cropped in the right way, or, you know, something was in front of her in some way, or things like that. And I mean, freaking, yeah, I'm okay. I'm perfectly okay with that kind of stuff. I like that kind of stuff. Like, let's be honest. I have kind of an issue with that, in fact, you know? Where just, like, it's really hard for me to, like, resist certain things. I'm being careful just because, like, just in case YouTube picks up on it and is like, you can't do this, you know. So I'm being a little cautious and trying not to directly say it, so that Twitch can't be like, you were talking about this thing. And it's like, well, I mean, yes, I was, but, like, it really shouldn't be, you know? Like, yes, I was, but also, you're freaking... The fact that society views this as, like, a problem is itself a problem, you know? I love those good old religious morals. That were designed entirely for the purpose of screwing over women, you know? I mean, that's where it all comes from. Every religious book has their reason why, you know, like, oh, you see, if you do that, though, it's evil because we say so. It's like, I disagree with you on that. I always like the, you know, when you're, like, trying to debate with a Christian or other religious person. Mostly it's Christians. I didn't mean to call out, you know, but I accidentally called out, and, you know, so, like, it's not only, but it's mostly, you know. But anyway, like, it's always fun to, you know, debate, quote unquote, with them. And have them be like, the one that the one that I've seen that they really seem to enjoy is, like, well, do you believe that you know better than, you know, God? And I'm like, yes. Like, yeah. Sure. Like, yeah. And the reason why is because I don't believe in such a being. You know? if such a being existed, then yeah, I am probably in the wrong in some way. But I can 100% look at these religious texts and point out to you things that are wrong, and then point out how how said religious, deity then not only declares those things wrong, but then turns around and performs those exact things. I was like, so you think you know better than him? I'm like, apparently. My answer, though, is usually, I don't claim to say that I know better. I'm saying what he says. I'm telling you what your religious figure says. I'm then showing you how your religious figure disregards his own rules. If something is moral, then it must be universally moral. Otherwise, said deity is evil. Like, it must be universally moral, and therefore, even the deity himself must follow that rule. Like, I'm sorry, but you cannot make a rule and then not follow it. Because that's immoral. It's like, so you're claiming to know morality better than God? I'm like, no. I'm telling you what he says. If you want to see it that way, I guess, but I'm just telling you what he says. And then I'm pointing out the fact that he then ignores his own rules. He says, do not kill, and then he goes out and he kills. I'm sorry, that's against his own rules. He is breaking his own rules. Like, I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Like, I'm not here to tell you whether or not something is good or bad based off of what your deity says. I'm literally just telling you what your deity says. And then I'm pointing out to you, by the way, look, your deity doesn't follow those rules. It is always funny to me though, because the argument that the other argument, other response I get back is, well, he's so good that when he does those things, he's still good. And that's when my brain breaks. I'm like, huh? What does that even mean? What? Huh? I'm sorry? He's so good that even when he's breaking his own laws and rules, he's still good. Or rather, I suppose, the argument is usually like, we were so bad that he breaks his own rules. Like that it's okay that he breaks his own rules, you know? It's like, huh? We're so evil. Like, you're telling me that we are so evil. You're not using the seeds to breed. You're throwing them in the composter to get bone meal. That's interesting. I didn't realize they did that. I thought that I was throwing them seeds, like seeds and stuff, and they were picking them up. So I kind of just assumed that they were using that to breed with. But they're throwing them in the composter. Interesting. Very interesting. I did not know they did that. That's actually interesting. We have Silk Touch on our Iron Axe now, which means we can now harvest melons. And we'll be able to trade melons for emeralds. And as long as our axe doesn't break, which, you know, I can always apply mending to it. I should have applied the mending to the diamond pickaxe, admittedly. But, oh well. It's a little late for me to do that now and all, so... Coolies. Very cool, very cool. Here, give me a bookshelf. Need books. And give me that mending again. Cool. I don't have enough for any more, but that's cool. I love villagers, dude. I need to get an unbreaking villager. Like, seriously? But it's fine. We will apply the Mendy to our diamond pickaxe. And while it's not unbreaking, it will make it last longer. You know, and always just keep repairing it before it runs up. Remember how I said, like, forever ago that I was going to end the episode? That was like an hour ago, probably. It be what it be, though. Like, it happens. Wood. I'm gonna give them an extra bed. And I'm curious if they can breed while mob griefing is off. All of the breeding they've done has been with it on. But I'm curious to see if they can do the breed like I'm curious to see whether or not breeding is something that villagers can do in spite of mob griefing. Because I do feel like that's kind of a big oversight in the whole mob griefing thing, if they can't. Or rather, I feel like that's a big oversight in the, like the, my brain is just not wording. It just feels like an oversight. Like, oops, you know, we didn't think about the fact that, you know, the system we use makes it so they can't breed. You know? I'm sure that if I was to post a bug report, Minecraft would respond with, working as intended. But that doesn't feel right to me is all. But yeah, I mean, if they're not gonna freaking breed with them, there's no point in me giving them to the villagers. Look at how many times I freaking enchanted those shovels. That's ridiculous, dude. All those shovels, man. And I'm gonna buy even more eventually. Just not right now. Also, now that I don't need like iron for the now that I don't need iron for the anvil, I'm probably not gonna grind out any more iron from the golems. So So they still toss each other things. And get upset afterwards if they can't pick them up. That's real interesting. They did not breed. They attempted to. They were unable to. Hmm. Well, now we let them try again, I guess. And we see what happens after a little while. I'm sure after a bit there'll be a baby running around here. I guess I'm not too worried at the moment. Just because there's no creepers or anything. Like, I don't actually have to worry about the mob griefing being a problem. When I left, I had an idea for something I wanted to do. I don't know what it was now. Okay, see, I just got done saying that I wasn't gonna kill you guys for iron. But if you're gonna get yourself stuck like this, then I'm afraid I'm gonna have no real choice. I didn't want to do that, but he serves no purpose being stuck in there. So I have no reason to let him continue to exist. There's a cat right here. And they are completely stuck in the fence. And they are completely unable to get out. Not that they have anywhere they can go. There we go. Let the cat out. I could have utilized that to, you know, tame the cat. But it's fine. I swear I broke that one. Maybe it just spread from that one. Maybe I hadn't broke that one. Maybe that was the old tree that I broke the vines on. That might be it. I might have broken the tree that I had broken the vines on initially. You know, in Minecraft, there are many breeds of cat. But there's more breeds in real life. Leave a comment down below and tell me if you like cats. Tell me what your favorite breed of cat is. Ouchies. Because I'm curious. You know? And I mean, you know, you can. I don't just mean, the Minecraft cats. I mean, IRL cats. So, feel free to, list anything. Doesn't have to just be something that's in Minecraft. There. That's how jungle trees should be. Only vines on the tree should be the ones that are attached to the sides. So at least looks like for this one I need to take shears up, grab a vine and bring it up there so that it grows outward. But I guess that would only really matter if I actually wanted the vines. Like, I don't need the vines here, and when I do chop this tree down, I'm probably just going to remove the vines. Like, I'm not going to try to keep them or anything, so there's not really too much point in, bothering with that. Oops. Okay. Wanted to just make sure that I hadn't accidentally broken farmland or something. So, what I should do is make my way down here to where I have all that sugar cane. And pull a good amount of it out. Cool. You can do that same thing with the crafting table. If you craft something like that, then you hit the space, it repeats the recipe. So that's really cool. Listen, I just like being cute and sexy. So I keep thinking of the outfit that I have on here. Is all. Like, because I realize, it's, perhaps a bit more, I mean, it should be a bit more revealing than normal. I mean, that's the whole point. Like, I don't have this outfit because, like, being sexy brings in more viewers or whatever. I legitimately just like being cute and sexy. And unfortunately, I don't have a cute and sexy outfit yet. One is in the works, though. Possibly a couple. I'm not entirely sure. But my usual artist, Mist, is working on at least one new outfit, if not multiple. Not entirely sure. And I'm mostly not sure just because we haven't really discussed it. I just mentioned to her, like, feel free to do multiple outfits if you have ideas for multiple outfits. Because, like, we were talking about, you know, what kinds of outfits I would like to have. And it was like, there were actually technically multiple ideas. And like designs that we were thinking of. So it was like, you know, if this ends up becoming multiple outfits, that's perfectly fine, you know? I don't know if she's only working on one or if she's working on multiple. I'm going to go ahead and assume one until I find out otherwise. But as always, I will, you know, do an actual show off at that time. That said, I mean, some might be like, Serene, you never, like, showed off this outfit. And yeah, that's because it's pretty much just normal. Yeah, it wasn't made, like, for me. It was just kind of an outfit that existed. Like, I think I did buy it off of Booth, which is a website that features a lot of, like, you know, you can go on here and buy Vroid Studio outfits and things, you know? That, like, other people have made. And so it's like, yeah, you know, I could do a big show off, but this is kind of just a temporary thing. That I, you know, threw together as quickly as possible. Just yesterday, in fact, when I recorded this Shining Song Star Nova video. Because I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna do kind of a sexy game, I want a sexy, like, outfit. I was gonna try to, like, make an outfit akin to what they have with, like, you know, some kind of, like, you know, sexy, you know, short top, and then, like, a little jacket hoodie thing over top. But I don't have the assets for that myself. Like, I don't have, I don't even know where to begin with making something like that. And I don't have those kinds of assets, like, installed already. You know, in the program. Like, they don't have anything like that in, like, the default stuff. And since I'm already, you know, buying new outfits, you know, commissioning outfits specifically made for me, I don't really feel like buying more outfits. So, like, I want to buy an outfit that I'm just going to use, like, 2 or 3 times, you know? Because, like, I don't even know how much I'm going to even use this one. But this, again, was purchased before I had a personal model, you know, texture maker, I guess. If you want to call her that. You know, before I had somebody I could go to and be like, hey, can you make something like this? You know? So, She does a great job. And I hope everybody also thinks that. Because she does. If you don't think so, then you're wrong. Just like objectively. So, I'm just saying. Yeah. I think you have to do it through here. To get that. But that's fine. I might have too much considering that I think I only have one guy that actually does paper. This isn't Bedrock where every villager has freaking paper trades. Yep, there you go. I'm out. He's like, I'm out. I'm like, understandable. So I really need to get more paper trade going. So also, Java's weird, I guess, in that their prices go down, not up. Like in Bedrock, every time I would have done that, like the prices would have gone freaking, like would have skyrocketed afterwards. But here I do that on Java, and they're like, oh, let me offer you a discount. And it just seems weird. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I had some teeth removed due to severe cavities. Brush your teeth, everybody, by the way. If you're not doing that. Because it's no fun. You know, take care of your teeth if you're not currently doing that, because it's really not good. But I was feeling like I had something kind of jammed up into the little hole that it left behind. But I can't seem to get anything out of the hole. If there is something in there, so oh well. 5 hours. I really should think about ending this. Silk Touch Axe. Grab these campfires. Put them over there. Then now they're not in the way anymore. Thank God. Yeah, I mean, aside from doing what I'm literally currently doing, which is just more trading and working with the villagers and whatnot, I don't know what else to do in today's episode. Excuse me. Good gravy, dude. Here's something we can do. First off, let's grab... Actually, you know, it might be better because we have all of that pale wood. Might be better to take the pale oak wood. Jeezum. That's ridiculous. Now that I'm aware of that feature, I'm slightly more okay with the freaking recipe book. Because JEI can't do that. I still think they should just freaking make it like JEI, though. It's really annoying to have to look up something in a recipe to make another recipe. You know? It'd be really nice. I'm just saying. Coolies. I have way too many sticks. Way too many sticks and way too much wood. It happens. Probably buy more shovels from him later. But I'm not going to do it right now. Eventually the Fletcher's prices will come down. Or not. Eventually the Fletcher will restock, I mean. Is what I was... I was actually what I was meaning. Because he have not restocked yet. But I mean, I just did the trade, so... Oh. That's not even the freaking... Sorry, just realizing that the thing that I was feeling that I thought was a... like something in the cavity of my tooth. That's not even the freaking hole from the cavity. That's something entirely different. So, I mean, it's still related to the cavity, but it's a different, like, hole, I guess, if that makes sense. I'll take those. Okay, back to what I was just thinking of. Which is, I want a couple more beds, because I want a couple more Fletchers. And I'm not going to get those Fletchers right away. Due to, you know, that they have to breed and make the babies first. Before, you know, I'll get the Fletchers. But I can make a couple more beds that should encourage them to breed more. And then from there, once I have more villagers, I turn more of them into Fletchers. Because sticks are really easy to come by. And just like with the paper, and when I was doing bedrock, if I can get, multiple people to do a super simple trade, like continuously, then it should go pretty well. I may have made too many beds. It's fine. It's just, I'm gonna have a lot of villagers now in here. That's all. I'm gonna end up with a lot of villagers in here. In this one spot. And it's just going to be a pain. Try and move them around. Like, the more villagers I have in here, the harder it's going to be to freaking move them. You know? But, c'est la vie, yeah? I don't even know if that's freaking the right term to use in this regard. Oh, c'est la vie. I always thought they were saying to say la vie. Are you serious? No! Dan's confusion, followed by Aaron's like, no! And that is amazing. I love Game Grumps. Like, they're fun. Just, that's it. You know? They're fun. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole statement I have about that. I mean, I could say, like, I watch multiple YouTubers who are compilation channels who just post compilations of the Game Grumps. And I watch them purely because they do compilations of the Game Grumps, which lets me see, like, all of the really funny and fun bits. Like, every, what is it? Every month. I don't know why I had trouble thinking of the word month. Every month, the boys over at Space Bear, go in and do that. They post compilation of the last, like, month of Game Grumps. They don't do it on their Space Bear channel. They do it on Is it Grumpalations? Game Grumps highlights? Something like that. Once a month, every month, on like the last day of the month. And I can only assume that what they're doing is like they're downloading an episode, they're finding all of the good bits in the episode, and then they're like putting that into a video. And then they're saving it, and then they wait for the next day to come, where they then download the video, find all the good bits, and then like put that in the video. Because like they legitimately upload their like full month compilation within like an hour or two of the last of like the month, the last episode for that month of Game Grumps coming out, you know? And it's ridiculous. I'm just like, how do they do it so fast? Well, maybe they're doing it over the course of the month, you know? Like, that would be my assumption. You know, they're taking the month. If they do a little bit every day, then you've only got just a half-hour thing that you have to check at the very end. Admittedly, he could have still gotten out, but I highly doubt he would have. It's very doubtful to me that he would have been able to get out of there. I don't think the AI would have done that. He probably would have ended up in the fence. What I need to do is make a 2-block tall freaking opening in this. Basically just put another layer over top of what's currently here. So that way they can't keep getting in there. Because they're 3 blocks tall. So if I prevent them from being able to get in there, it should be fine. Okay, he picked up the wheat, he picked up the beetroot. Now they're trading the wheat and beetroot. And I'll even throw in a stack of carrots to kind of finish it off. And hopefully we can get some breeding out of that. I'd love a way to, like, open up their inventory. Like, maybe somebody could, like, make that a mod, you know? Where you can, like, open their inventory and, like, put stuff in it. So that then they can, like, breed and stuff. But I don't know. I don't even know, like, how their inventory works. Like, can they hold a stack? Can they hold multiple stacks? You know, if I throw them, you know, 3 stacks of food, does that equivalent only to 1 stack? Because they have, like, creative mode inventory and it freaking deletes. Like, I don't know how it works. But now I got, I think, 3 new villagers. I think I got 3 babies out of that. At least 2 babies. Looks like it may be just 2 babies. And oddly, one is jungle and one is not. Which is weird. Considering that this should be, like, purely jungle biome. Like, this is sparse jungle. Like, everywhere. Thought maybe I saw a spot for a second, but no, it was just the freaking... There's just something, like, blinking. Also, we're apparently on day 67, which is great. But yeah, I don't see any spots that are not sparse jungle. So you would think that we would get jungle villagers. Again, like, it's right around here. If I, like, go fast enough, it, like, blinks for some reason. But, I don't know. Yeah, all of this is just, it's all jungle. And I don't know. I don't know why I'm not getting jungle villagers more often. Maybe I need to kill all of my regular villagers so that I just have jungle villagers. And then let them inbreed. Let's be honest. All of these villagers came from 2. We got a real Adam and Eve situation going on here with these villagers. Like, all of these villagers are related to one another. Which is kind of scary when you think about it. It's a little frightening. Like, they don't care. Which is good. I mean, you know, I'm glad that you don't have to worry about that. But also, you know, it's just like, alright. Now then, I said this a while ago. There's one more thing I want to do, and that is I actually want to go into the Nether. And since we have the lava already in the one spot, I think I'll just do this. So we can get obsidian generating. There we go. I was like, can I not get obsidian out of that? Got it. Alright, let me do that. And since we have our mending diamond pick, I mean, do I want to put that efficiency on it? I mean, it's gonna take forever to freaking mine this, is the thing. And there's really no reason not to apply efficiency. I do have the book. I really don't have a reason not to just apply the efficiency book. Unless I don't have the book anymore. But in which case I could always buy the book. Because I bought the book previously. Let's find out. I want to go into the Nether so that I can get some shroom lights. And perhaps even some glowstone. Efficiency 5. Coolies. Wasn't sure if there was like command to like display the NBT of an item. Item modify block or entity at coordinates. I don't even know what that does. Efficiency 5 on the diamond pickaxe. It's still going to be slow as heck because it's obsidian. But it's obsidian. You know? Like, we can get it. See, like, if I had the building over here, where it's freaking river biome, I guess. Oh, that actually mined very fast. Like, a lot faster than I expected. Goodness. Maybe it's a good thing I got that efficiency book. Rip. We lost one. $13 and $14. Might as well just mine a little bit more. I want to see if the water will extend out to the edge here now. Nah. I mean, I got a cobblestone generator out of it. But nah, not from where it is. If I were to pick it up and move it, like, over here, it would. Not from where it's at. There we go. Just wanted to make the obsidian just a full line, basically. At some point we'll build, like, a better nether portal. One that's, like, all cool and crap. But this is just your basic ass nether portal. I'm getting a little vulgar because it's night. Like, IRL. And that means that I, like, that people are, you know, asleep. And, like, this is just how I talk normally. But I have, like, an on and off switch, if you will. Like, I'm able to just flip it on and off, where it's just like, okay, you know, I'm in a situation where I can't, you know, talk normally, so flip and boom. Now I talk however, you know, now I talk, you know, sans vulgarity, I guess. But then it's like, now I can. So, boom. Like, without even a thought. Like, I'm able to just flip. That's kind of nice. I have flip and steel, don't I? Hang on. Yes, I do. Because I got it from that portal. I don't need to make flint and steel. That one. That's the one. Is that the one? Saddest warned, but no one ever listens to Saddest. No. I'm sorry, I really like that show. Really like Babylon 5. Zathras especially. So there are 10 of you? Well, 9 now. And Zathras was quiet one in family. I know I completely bungled that, but it's whatever. I don't care. Like, I can never remember the exact order of the lines. Zathras talks to dirt. Zathras talks to walls. And sometimes talks to ceiling. But dirt is closer. Dirt is used to everyone walking on it. Just like Zathras. Well, we're in the Nether. We got dropped straight into a soul sand valley. So, not a lot of trees gonna be here. But it is soul sand and soul soil. And the benefit of that is that we can eventually grow some nether wart off of that. This is mending pick. I suppose mining quartz, like, it'll never run out of Dura. Because it'll always be dropping experience, and thus always mending. I don't remember it being this dark in the freaking Nether. So I don't know if you need a, like, if I can silk touch this with an axe. So I'm just going to leave it. I don't need the gold that badly. But I figured quartz was worth mining for it, at least. Oh, boy. Where are we, anyway? Why 60 is not too bad. Okay. If we want netherite for any reason, we'll obviously have to go considerably further down. Go ahead and grab some of this basalt. Also, I have no armor, really at all, still. So, like, I'm pretty much just gonna die in here. Gonna set the mob griefing to false, that way freaking ghasts aren't a problem. You know, they're not gonna freaking blow up everything. Like, they'll still create fire, but they won't blow up blocks, you know? Now that's interesting. Soul Sand Valley, but Crimson Roots. Which should only be found in a Crimson biome, if I'm remembering correctly. I thought for a second it might have even been Netherwort. I was like, why is there Netherwort? Like, I don't think that's a bedrock thing where Netherwort can sometimes spawn. I think that's a Java thing. Also, if we ever want blue fire, if you ever want some soul fire, I'm definitely gonna take these. Nope, don't do that. Definitely gonna take these bone blocks. Cause I definitely have a build idea. But I will need so many bone blocks, it's not even funny. Like, to the point where if I want to build what I'm gonna build, I'm gonna need some kind of like a skeleton farm. More than likely. Just trying to be careful around here. And we can mend up our pickaxe. A good bit. God, I love freaking mending sometimes. Mending is not overpowered. I mean, if by the term overpowered you only mean, you know, it prevents your tools, like you can use it and it will prevent your tools from ever breaking, as long as you use it correctly, like, then yes. But that's only if you consider, like, tool breaking to be, like, a core thing. You know? So it's so overpowered because it prevents you to... It makes so that you don't have to, like, rebuild your tools. Like, I mean, yes, technically, but also... like, no, technically, because it does prevent you from needing to rebuild your tools. if you use it correctly. But I wouldn't say, like, you know, your tools can't break as long as you're doing it right. And so that's just overpowered, you know? It's like, I don't feel like durability is a core mechanic. I think durability is something that's put into place just for there to be something annoying. Like, I think that you could legitimately remove durability from Minecraft and you would have no loss. Like, Minecraft would not change. You know? Like, I really don't think removing durability would, like, destroy the face of Minecraft or anything. You know? I think it would just be like, alright, now you just don't have that one mechanic that you have to worry about anymore. And that's great. You know? I've been forgetting to put down torches as I went along. So now I want to run back to where the portal was. I see it over there. Like, that was the whole thing with why I was putting down the torches to begin with. You know? I was like, I'll put down the torches so that I know where I'm going. And like how to get back to the portal and things. I do love the music here in the Nether, though. It's so creepy. Like, it's good. You know? It's very moody. It's creepy, and it fits the mood of the Nether, you know? Aside from Netherwart, though, I don't know that there's much other use for soul sand. I mean, decoration, obviously, you know. I'm always for them adding more decorative blocks. Just as long as it's not a pain, you know? And as long as anything that they add that's decorative blocks, like, follows with what they've, like, already established for decoration blocks, or, like, they expand the decoration blocks that currently exist to include the new stuff. There's one reason I didn't like copper. I would even say that I'm still not a big fan, is they added copper as a decoration block, which is perfectly fine to me. But by adding copper as a decoration, they now had something that was a, a metal, a mineral that was purely for decoration. And then didn't do anything to enhance what already existed. You know? Like, absolutely no thought has been given to the idea of enhancing, iron or diamonds in the same way that copper got from introduction. And I don't think that's good. I think, if you're going to add all these extra blocks and bricks and so on to copper, like, what's stopping you now from adding that to iron and diamond and gold? And especially since, like, that was one of their stances at one point. Was that they didn't want to add all that stuff to, like, iron and diamond and so on. But then, right from the get-go, like, copper's entire purpose was exactly that. Decoration. And so it was immediately from... Immediately, like, from release, from concept, they already had the idea of, like, it's gonna have stairs and slabs, and it's like, okay, but why just copper? There's a world of other minerals and blocks that don't get any of that treatment. Despite them literally being just the same thing. They're just a mineral. A mineral, a metal, whatever you want to call it. Like, I could understand diamonds, keeping it at just a block of diamond and a block of emerald. But now you've added copper brick. So where's my iron brick? And it was it's a little bit more forgivable now even, because you only need, 4 copper to make a block? But in the initial, inception of copper, it was also going to cost 9 ingots per block. It's like, okay, but if you're gonna do that, one, that's really hard to come by. Freaking 9 copper. Nobody's gonna build out of that. Freaking needing 9 ingots of copper. Nobody's gonna build out of that. But then, again, what about iron? What about gold? Add whatever you want. Just keep the rules consistent. The stone cutter is for stone. We're not going to add iron and diamonds to it. But then they add copper to it. And again, it's entirely just that they, or possibly even just one person in the Mojang team, Agnes, wanted copper. Agnes even said herself, like, yeah, I was thinking, I really wanted, you know, I looked at, like, the copper roofs in London and was like, I want that in Minecraft. And so we did it, you know, paraphrasing, of course. But it was like, yeah, so you added it because you wanted it, not because fans were interested or anything like that, you know? You wanted this block, and so you got it. Fine. But what about the things that other people want, you know? We, the fans, the people that, you know, pay the bills, if you will. Like, we have things we want too. And yet you completely shun every last bit of that. But the moment you want something, oh, it's automatically in Minecraft, you know? That's my problem with copper. Yes, copper was one of those things that people wanted. But I don't know that anybody wanted copper to be added purely because decoration. You know? Like, a lot of us who play, like, modded, that, you know, add copper into the mod packs and things, we want it because of the things that you can do with copper. But then we don't, none of that gets included into copper. You know, copper is purely being added for the decoration. And it doesn't do anything. And sure, it's fine that we don't have tools or armor to make out of it. It is a little odd. Could easily be a low level, like, copper. You know, low level, like, armor or weapon. You know, make it stone grade even if you wanted to. You know, it's no better than stone. Like, that's fine. It's a low level armor now. Which, by the way, Minecraft is still lacking. Well, you just get iron. Yeah, but you have to do a lot of iron mining to get enough iron to make armor. 1 ore of freaking copper can give up to, I think it's 4, 5? Something like that. I think freaking Fortune can put it up to like 12. Or maybe even 14. I don't remember. But the point is, like, you can get a stupid amount of copper really fast. And then, what do you do with that? Upon obtaining it, you can make a copper rod. Otherwise, there literally is nothing else other than the spyglass, but that also requires the amethyst. You know? It's not, you know, we're using copper to enhance redstone. We're using copper to add some kind of like a low tier armor. None of that. It's purely being added for no other reason than to be a decorative block, because Agnes wanted the freaking green copper like roofs. And Minecraft has this same issue even to this day where, like, not even specifically with copper, but just like where they'll add something and then they'll just be like, it's okay, 10 patches down the road, we'll add like another decorative form to it. You know? Think of tough blocks, for example. You know? Tough blocks were added in 1.17, Caves and Cliffs, technically. Though it wasn't, like, really obtainable in, like, a decent manner until freaking 1.18, you know, Caves and Cliffs. Because, you know, 17 and 18 were both Caves and Cliffs. Because they went way too hard. Well, I mean, okay. 1.17 and 1.18 were Caves and Cliffs. And so was 1.19. And so was 1.20. Like, the stuff that they said they were going to do in Caves and Cliffs then took them 4 full patches to implement. You know? Like, it's a little ridiculous, if you ask me. And, like, I really just don't think that it should take that much work. You know? I just don't think that it makes sense. And, like, I know that there are people who used to be mod makers that now work at Mojang that have said, like, well, it's a completely different process. And I do get that. But it still, to me, feels so strange that two guys can produce something as quality as Mojang themselves, but faster. And my thought is that, yes, it is a different environment. I get that. But because it's a different environment does not necessarily mean it's a better environment. Like, there could be a ton of systems that Mojang utilizes that they're not even aware are, like, stifling creativity, you know? Oh my lord, I cannot find anything in this nether. I just wanted to leave the Soul Sand biome. You know? Soul Sand Valley. So I thought if I just dug straight forward, surely I would find another biome. But we're still in Soul Sand Valley. Like, look at this. We're still in a Soul Sand Valley. We've traveled like 100 or so blocks. But we're still in the Soul Sand Valley. Like, where the frick are the other biomes? It's just Soul Sand Valley as far as the eye can see. Like, what the frick? Haha! Crimson Forest, right down there. Okay. So, I need to go down in that case. So, I'm gonna start here at this wall. will begin the venture downward. Leave a comment down below if you made it this far into the video. Because good lordy. Like, we 6 hours in because I just cannot get myself to stop. So I might be forced to here in a minute because my pickaxe is getting low on Dura. Ooh. And I've not seen any quartz with which to do the mining. Saw that happening. Like, knew that was gonna happen based on the previous block. Well, this is not looking great for our endeavors of going downward. I am just holding shift so that no matter where I go, I won't, like, no matter what happens, I won't fall. Man, it's all the way over there, but it doesn't look like there's anything in between here and there. Like, I can't go down anymore. I'm not on, like, peaceful, right? No. I suppose that makes sense. There was a skeleton earlier. I think in order to get down there, I'm gonna have to go that way. Because, like, it's down. I just gotta go down. And I can't place downward. Because, you know, no quark or anything. So, like, my only hope of getting further down is just building out to this basalt, I guess. If I had one complaint about Minecraft, if I was allowed to change one thing, and only one thing, and never anything else ever again, and I couldn't complain about anything for like the rest of my life, the one change I would make is some means of being able to place downwards and underneath blocks. I just tried to bedrock build. I just tried to bedrock bridge. Cause like on bedrock you can just like place directly in front of you. And I just tried to do that. Look at that. Look how far down I had to go. I guess I'm just glad that that was that's the thing. The basalt. With that lava just spilling down onto it. And just spilling down onto that tree. Yeah, I suppose it is 2 in the morning. It is when I usually feed you. My cat's begging for food. Shroom lights. I can start to get some of this crimson wood and fungi. I'll feed you in just a moment, as soon as I end this episode, okay? That'll encourage me to finish up. I will. Promise. Not that you know what I'm saying at all, because you're a cat. But, still. Also, this is a big tree. Holy crap. What? My cat is just like staring at me like, really? I mean, come on, I'm right here. When are you going to feed? Interesting. Like, I'm right here. I'm staring straight at you. I woke up specifically to come over here and be fed. Look at my sleepy eyes. She's so cute, dude. Like, no joke. She's an adorable cat. That was creepy. I don't know what that was. Meanwhile, my mother's cat is currently sleeping. And I can tell this because he is snoring. As he does. I don't have a hoe on me. Unfortunately. Oh no! I lost the wood. Where'd it go? Wow, it really must have fallen down there. Yes, it did. I see it. It really went down there. Oh, hi. I really didn't want to do it. But he is the only pig. Or at least the only pig around here anyway. And so I really didn't have, like, it was just like, okay, well, I mean, he's gonna keep attacking me. If there were others nearby to aggro, I'd probably, you know, try to get away or something. But since he's the only one, I guess I'm shebanging him. Oh, that just drops itself. I see. Did you think that if you left and came back, that would change something, kitty? She walked away, and then like 2 minutes later came right back and got in my face again. As if saying, alright, I left and came back, now you feed me? Well, we got 10 shroom lights. Which is practically nothing. But we got a bunch of netherrack, quartz, and some other stuff. And so I guess I'm okay with that. I would like to find maybe some more mushroom, but I don't see any more mushroom nearby. I don't remember if the mushroom has to be grown on the hyphae itself, or the nylium, or whatever it's called, or if it can just be grown on any netherwort or nether rack. I guess I'll find out. I guess I'll find out when we get back to the overworld and I try to do anything with it. Because, I mean, I would very much like to grow more. I know that if you bone meal the Nylium, you can get, like, more mushrooms. So that's something for me to consider. But yeah, I think I need to work on getting back. And, I mean, that's literally just going to be me going back. You know, just me running back. And, I mean, I do have other things that I need to do today. Still. Despite the fact that it's, you know, 2 in the morning. So, with that said, I think this will be a good spot for us to end at. I do hope you've enjoyed. If you have, feel free to subscribe. Come on out to twitch.tv/SereneInc, where I do stream live. This was, of course, a pre-record, but if you want to see any of the live stuff, you know, you can go there and see that. So, I want these bones. Boy, do I wish Bedrock Pick Block existed in this. If I don't break my pickaxe doing this, that would suck. Just because I don't see any quartz to mine. But yeah. I guess with that, though, I'm gonna get back home before I break this pickaxe, because it's only got a couple of durability left. Let's see. 13. 13 durability. So that's fun. I mean, it gets us back home. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Alright, with that, I'll see you all next time. See you later.